Okay, it should be live on there too. Let me just get everything set up. Alright, cool. Cool. Let's get everything started here. Alright, let me just put this where it belongs. Alright, the bot's showing up. Let me turn on the music. Alright, let's get that fired up. Alright, here we are. And let's get everything done then. First, I need to get, dailies done, right? Let me invite myself. Okay. Oh, where'd I put everything? Okay, my alt has Creatures Network, Grip Drones, WL6 Combat Mechas. Alright. Okay. Alright, where did I put everything? Right here. What do I have here? Barons, vertical turret, and all this. Okay. I didn't do anything though. Okay. Let's go in here. Go up. What is today's drawing off anyways? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Oh, I have a thing here to grab. Alright, getting more exploration there done. This part's still a bit away. Grand Sea is getting closer too. I guess at some point I have to go get all those scenic spots. It's like that's the only thing there I don't have. Regular Vera, where's everything here? So I guess everything is now like... Gray Space is done, Twilight Zone then. So soon all of this will be done, I guess. It's just this part of Twilight Zone that's not done. Mostly. Yeah, there's only 6 pieces in that one. That one has 3, and then there's a secret box there. Cool. At least Vera will be done soon. And I'll get to get the little thing without having to do anything there. That'll be nice. Alright, we go over here. Alright, let me just invite my alt over. Oh, the volume there might still be loud. There we go. Fixed it. It's probably still loud from the other day. Okay. What else do we need here? Is that mean somehow getting like everything done in one spot again? Yeah, my main has all of it done. What about my ult? Let me check. My ult needed... what else? WL6s and rift drones, god damn it. Guess I'm gonna have to warp my ult to the thing then. As for me, let's see. Where'd I do stuff here? Okay. Let's go to the spot then where the vendor is here. What? Okay. Alright, we need to go over there. Alright, there's the vendor. And then I get the WL6 there. Okay. Now I can bring my ult over. Hi Fabex. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Surely now I can buy everything here. Except for like the little toy thingies for transformation, right? Oh wait, no. Huh? Wait, what the hell did I just use it on? I only had enough to buy 3 stickers, never mind. Oh wait, no, it's 4 more days worth. And then I'll have this thing cleaned out. My mistake. Soon I'll have this entire shop cleaned out. But hey, that's cool, at least they put like another shop where you can like get all those other things. Wonder if they'll like eventually add more to it. Wait, I think my ult needs to go to... where is it? The vehicle shop to get the other thing. These things, it was like where again? Well, I need to refill the battery here first anyways. I should also like... I didn't even check if I did the ATM thing for the weekly. I should like double check that. I should. Where is that thing then? Yeah, let's go check. Did I do the ATM thing for the weekly? Because I have not checked if I have or not. It would be good to know so I can have Norns. Gotta collect my Norns. Gotta collect all the Norns. Let me charge the battery first. Alright, battery charging stations. Oh, there's an ATM back here too. Make it even easier. Just charge it right there. Alright, we'll go on my main first. And then we'll go on my ult after. Oh, I already did it on my main, okay. I didn't know, so I might as well, like, it was good to double check. What's today's join off? Oh yeah, it's this thing. Okay. Wait, no, my ult battery's not full yet. I'm gonna take a bit for it to charge its battery. Need to get its battery charged. Oh yeah, there's apparently some stuff to look at later. We got things to look at. So we're gonna go look at those in a bit. Just let the battery and stuff charge on my ult. So I can do the ATM thing. Surely now my ult has enough battery on it. Oh wait, I already... Okay, that's good to know. I actually already did do it there. The next thing then is an indoor zone. Because I saw the thing over here. So a good idea to get it done now. Right, get every single thing done. Alright, let's get everything done. Okay. Okay, we have Anka here first to take a picture. Alright, so let's go take a picture of Anka. Then we have Eugene here. Alright, Eugene wants the files, so it's like here. Is it here or is it here? Alright, so then we go to Eugene here. Let that do its thing. Then I'll go grab it on my ult as well. So I can give it to Eugene. And over here we have Nola. Who wants the part, right? Thankfully I have enough in my inventory. NPC not here, so we don't have a thing there. Cool. Let me just do it on my ult now. Alright, now I double check the market. I haven't actually checked outside of like, well, outside of like Monday. I haven't checked the market in thing. Let's go look at the market here. Gotta make sure like there's stuff there. Anything there? Nope. Okay. Let's see. What can I sell him? Forge hammer, good price, so we'll sell him that. Not a good price for that thing. So we don't sell. Neither for those rock carvings. Sense one is engine eyepiece. Yeah, we do want those. Alright. Wait, we already exchanged that. That's right. Over here. Enhanced blade shot. Probably not worth it. Oh yeah, I haven't like even checked on the base stuff in a while. Where is that? Trapping thingy. At some point I'm gonna have to like reclimb this stuff again. Yeah, I don't even have enough to get the mount. So I'm gonna have to do that later. Okay. I'm gonna work my ult to the out of bounds spot, then work myself over. Because at least there's nothing else there I need to do. How about here? Okay, no, I already checked everything there. Right. The shop as well. Did I get everything? Yes, I did. Good. Alright, let me just summon myself across. Mm-hmm. Right, time to warp it over. Okay, cool. Now I'm over here. Alright, let me go equip the right set so I can quickly just do the 2 joint ops. I still haven't like touched any of the event stuff this patch. When does this one unlock? When's Pursuit of the Stars unlock? I think I'll just wait for that to do it. Yeah, I think I'll just wait for that. Alright, here we go. Time for join off. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Alright. Let's... Alright, let me get some water. Let me just put the thing on auto first while I go get water. Alright. I got my water now. Go over here. And they're dead. Easy. And then we do it again right after. Okay. Uh-huh. Sure you will, Palace. Yeah. It says sweetie. It said that for the past 2.5 years. Either Sweetie or Lucia on it. Quite the model design, I know. Quite the model design. It is quite the model design indeed. Okay. Let's go on in. That's not the final design. I used a mod to put it in, the original, because it was funny. That was not the final design. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Uh-huh. Well, it's just funny though to like use the mod to get the original model back. It's funny in its own way. So we leave it there. Hi, Melvin. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's get back in. Alright, now we can go here. And then we loot over here. Alright, let's go back in there. Okay. Oh yeah, someone made a mod of like the wing outfit wings thing as well. Oh, maybe we'll look at it, but I don't have it installed or whatever. Okay, what else do we need here? Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to do the pet stuff. Let's do the pet stuff now. Because I need to get points again. I haven't done this shit in a while. So let's go do that. Alright, let's go do that. Alright. We are just gonna go do this first. I gotta do all the pet thingies. Because I still haven't gotten all the mounts from it. Alright, then we get the next one. Let's go get another one knocked out. I should have done this earlier in the week. But yeah. Let's go get that stuff done. On to the next one. And then another one. Kind of annoying how it like just resets the rank though, all the way down. Oh well. Just climb my way back up. Just climb the way back up. The current one is not, actually. This one is from Cave Story. It's called the Moon Song from Cave Story. But yeah, it's from an old game. It is from a platformer game, but this one is not from Sonic. It's from Cave Story. It is from Cave Story. You know, the game where you're in a cave and there's a story. Surely that's what the game is about. You're in a cave and there's a story. Right? You're in a cave and then there's a story. And there you go, now you remember. Make sure you clean out your weekly stuff from the store. If you haven't already. Oh yeah, we can do quick battle. Do another thing, get more quick battle. Gotta get all the points and coins or whatever. The beast coins. Hi Dan. Welcome, welcome. Alright, next one. Wait, I wonder what's like next on the thing anyways, because I put it on like shuffle. I always put the playlist on shuffle. Oh, that's playing next. Okay. We'll get Trails music on as the next track. Alright, now we have this, Hi Josh. Welcome, welcome. Just currently just finishing up all my stuff here. We got a bunch of stuff to react to later. I was sent some stuff, but then I saw some other things that were interesting that we might look at. So we're gonna do that after. The hell is this file called like careerending.mp4 that we're gonna look at too? That'll probably be funny to look at. Yeah, we're just finishing up everything we need to get done now. I still need to do, like, Origin of War. At some point. At some point I'll need to get Origin of War done. Because I haven't done it yet. Like, I haven't finished it yet. That's what I meant. Getting through all these matches in Beast Brawl. Do people still even do it? Like that much? I wonder. Like, I wonder, like, how, like, active and whatever, like, the leaderboard at the top end is. If people still do it or not. Because surely the people who did it regularly, like, crazy, they already have, like, all the mounts and stuff from it. Surely they do. Because, like, I haven't been doing it too much. Oh, fuck, I think I had that variant. I might have already had that variant of the Archeagle. Yeah, and I can't do anything with it. God damn it. I already had this variant. It's just there rotting in my inventory, just like this dolphin. Can't do anything with it. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Alright, let's do another one. Yeah, B-Sides really, Mita has really blown up. She's really blown up and gone everywhere, man. She really has. She really, really has. There are all sorts of different arts for Mita. All sorts. Pretty crazy. Alright, next one. Alright, we'll get this one done now. I mean, of course AI generated stuff is just gonna be everywhere, man. Stuff is slowly becoming more and more accessible. So of course there's gonna be a lot of AI stuff. It is what it is. Right. It is what it is. Yeah, Mita is just doing really crazy, man. Well, yeah, because... well, a bunch of the stuff that's being fed into it. Eventually, better shit gets fed in. The better the stuff you feed it, the better the stuff comes out. That's all. Right? Garbage in, garbage out, but then good stuff in, good stuff out. At least to some extent, anyways. Right? Thanks for the follow as well, Marshmallow Fox. Like, that's just what happens when you keep feeding it stuff. Eventually it gets better. But I haven't barely gotten any, like, points lined up. Then again, I guess they kept, like, warping in to do the, beast capture thing. Gotta love the AFK spot, though. The AFK spot is just really good for farming points. Eventually I'll clean out the entire shop. Really close to it. I mean, I've probably seen some of them already being shared around. Alright. Indiana Jones. I mean, what people want to play Indiana Jones, I guess? How many people playing that? Right? You gave me a link to a site that has all sorts of stuff. But like, yeah. People like Mita. It's just funny though, like walking in Mita's room and it's just like strangely similar to mine. Like it's actually kind of crazy. They'll be moving some stuff around anyways in like at some point because I'm getting a new bed. Because I need to replace my old one. So stuff is gonna get rearranged at some point. Right, some stuff. It's just crazy though, like how much it took off. Yeah, me side, lots of people playing it. Wait, why was the thing just removed? Oh, here we go. Yeah, me side, lots of people. Makes sense. Nah, it's just old. It's just old. That's all. I mean, it is Stardew Valley. Lots of people playing Stardew Valley. No, like, the bed is just old. That's all. Indiana Jones. I mean, like, stuff like the Indiana Jones game doesn't exactly have a long shelf life anyways. When people go through it, eventually they're done. And then when they're done, they're done. Hi, Zedmeister. Wait, let's see this clip from Mr. Cake.
My career is ending. Oh no. What am I gonna do without streaming at the fucking, what, $5 I make per fucking video on YouTube, bro?
Yeah, $5,
what
exactly.
What am I gonna do? Oh no, I'm gonna go work at McDonald's now.
Yeah, what is he gonna do without those $5, guys? Like, exactly. I've told you guys exactly how like the analytics and shit works. It's really not much. It's really not. Like, it's really not. What is he gonna do with those $5, guys? $5. Oh no. Alright, what the hell is this? This is a fucking mint picking guide. The fuck? Why? But the CN nerf incident opened Pandora's box, the double down power creep. I mean, they're gonna have power creep either way. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing with power creep, okay? Let's what's a good site to make a chart from? Line chart maker. Let's create a line graph, okay? Maybe not this site. Actually, wait, no. Let's go in Desmos, okay? So let's say your baseline is a 1. Right? We put a 1 here. That's your baseline, right? So let's just say y equals 1. And this is your baseline, right? So here's what happens though if we have power creep. Let's say we have 10% power creep every new unit. Okay, so that'd be y equals what was it? 1.1 to the exponent of x. Right? Because you're gonna be going over the next one. Right? So, like, this is what ends up happening. If you add 10% every single time, right? Because what 1.1, right? The reason why you put the x and the exponent here, right? Is if the baseline is, I guess we do, yeah, so we're starting I guess we should do -1 here. So we can start out. Alright, then we do -1. So we can offset it here. Or actually, not -1. We have to do +1 because we're starting at 1. Wait, no, not really. No, I have to do it here. X -1. Oh wait, no, that's not where I wanted it. I want it in there. There we go. +1. Right? So like we're starting here, we're starting here, right? That's 10%. So your first increase, right? If you're power creeping every unit by 10%, so like we're looking at the scale, this is 1. So the first unit with the power creep will be right here, right? About not right there. Where's 1 here? Here's 1. 1.1, right? We're at 1 and we're at 1.1. So that's 10% creep. So then, okay, let's go to the second unit. Right? So if we're going to the second unit, if we're power creeping, well, now by the time we get there, right, is we're gonna keep incrementing. No, we're not talking about ToF. We're just talking about what happens when you power creep stuff in general. Like, you keep adding. You know, the more you keep adding, 10% off the previous one, eventually, the shit explodes, and we zoom out, and you see this. This is just Desmos. This is just an online graphing calculator. You see, this is what you eventually see. Right? And this is like where you started. This red line is where you started. Right? Like, the red line is where you started. The blue line is just showing what happens if you power creep every single time. By the time, let's say you get 30 by 10%, by the time you power creep, you release your 30th unit, you're doing, well, it's 17 times stronger than the original. Oh, wait, no. That's not what I meant to put here. The X minus... There we go. I needed to be up. Why is it not doing that properly? One sec. To the exponent. Let me just put the exponent back in here. Oh, here we go. X minus 1. There we go. I needed to shift it. There. This is a bit more accurate, right? We start here at 1, right? They're both equal here. But 10%, you can see it slowly rise. What happens if you keep doing it? Top power creep isn't even that high on global. Global power creep in top isn't even that high, man. People can't math though. But like, this is just the reality of what ends up happening. If you keep multiplying the previous one by 10%, if you keep doing it, eventually you get here. Like, it's just a very simple graph. Like, this is just why. Yeah, it's like, it's not as if Genshin hasn't had the crazy power creep. They always had it. With, like, even then, like, even between 1.0 Genshin units and 2.0, you have shit that does damage of a 2.0 unit complete, like, you have, like, 2.0 units, the way they balance the stuff, doing more damage than some 1.0 units completely AFK. I mean, like, it's not that hard to, like, figure out, man. Like, I remember back when I played Genshin, I had a fucking Yaimiko that had her skill do as much damage as the Hu Tao charge attack. Right? And like it wasn't fully upgraded yet, and that was like in the time that was like a 1 year gap release. Genshin's already had stuff that would do like double damage within like a version number of a previous one. That was all the way back between 1.0 and 2.0. I just compare Klee. I mean, there's no point. You already know Klee's gonna do shit damage. Right? Like, there's no point. But, like, this is just what happens. Right? This is just what happens over time when this is all you do. They're always going to keep creeping things. Even if the number is small, eventually, everything will just combine up. And if you compare it to an older unit, you're going to see a massive difference. Well, yeah, that's what happens, man. Fuck, you know, the way they balance characters in some of these games is as if you bought them and got them to their max potential. They never balance around the low end, they always balance around the high end. Like, guess what? Fucking Yai Miko, if you had a C6 Yai Miko, guess what? She did her AFK skill turret damage. Was doing about as much damage as the Hu Tao charge attack. The only difference is there was no reaction at the time for Yai. But it would just hit like an insane truck. With like how it would do damage. Like it would just hit ridiculously hard because of how like defense and stuff is calculated. Especially in harder content where the defense is cranked up even higher on higher level enemies because of the multiplier. Right? Because Genshin likes to fucking make newer enemies with even more and more inflated stats. But like that's you only understand if you knew the damage calculator on there. But like that's just what happens, and like yeah, they're gonna balance the next character to be stronger than the previous one if they're a 5-star, right? And they're going to like what? They're going to make it a little bit stronger, but when you keep doing it, eventually the shit just explodes, and you just see this. This is just what happens if you're comparing to the original baseline. Eventually, you get this. Exactly. You got the Electro stuff abusing the new Denjo reaction and stuff like that. That's just what happens, but people are just dumb. We were talking about gacha players here, man. We were talking about some of the dumbest people out there. Like, the thing is, by the time, like, you know, you get to, like, double damage by the time you get to, like, the 10th character. Around double, if you keep doing this creep. Well, no, around just after the 8th character of doing a 10% increase, you've already doubled the damage, if that's what you're comparing it to. Well, you don't even need to figure that out, man. You seen the trash mobs in the overworld? Have you seen trash mobs in the overworld in Natlan? Those things are tankier than actual bosses from Mondstadt. Like, I'll just keep the music on. Alright, this is on Honey Hunter, right? Honey Impact, whatever. We don't need to look at character kits. What do we do instead? Like, and that's the thing, that's how they hide it. They make it not look as strong. Because people are so dumb to actually look up what enemies look like. So let's say we took, like, a random human mob, right? Let's go find someone that's from Natlan. A humanoid mob. This looks like a low-level trash mob, right? This guy here? These guys, they drop, like, the Pepega mats. I'm gonna assume these guys are, like, actual trash mobs in the overworld. This is from, what, Sumeru, I think? This is, like, Natlan, I assume. So let's go look at his stats. We can see the entire faction here. Let's say the Skirmisher mob. How do I click on the thing? Similar monsters. Oh, here. Here's their stats here, okay? Variant number 1. Level 100. Here's their stats at level 100. For... What is this? 66,000 health. Almost 4,000 attack. 1,000 defense. Right? And then 2 players that... This is their stats here. Variant 2, like, they have, like, different variants. You have some versions of these mobs as well. Oh, fuck. This website is, like, really scuffed. Let's go back in here. Let's see this guy. This guy over here, this is another one, this is another variant of the, of, like, this one, the Reef Splitter guy. Look at this. Look at that health pool right here. 220,000 HP. Almost 9,000 defense. Right? This is a level 100. There's another variant that has 288,000 HP of this trash mob. I'm gonna guess the other variant is in Spiral Abyss. This is probably the Overworld variant, and this is probably Spiral Abyss variant. Because the numbers here are even higher. Like, you look at this HP stat, right? Now, let's go compare it to, like, you know what? Let's go compare it to, like, a 1.0 unit, enemy. Where is that? Let's go look at a boss. Let's look at Storm Terror. Here we go. Here's the Storm Terror stats. Wait. Only 183,000 HP on Storm Terror. The fucking trash mob is tankier than the fucking boss. What the hell is variant number 4? The fuck is this? This is new. What is this? Do they have like a data mine stat that they could put in Spiral Abyss but didn't put in? But like, yeah, like this is fucking Devalin's health. Local legend? I don't know what the hell that is. Wait, this is Devalin, right? Let's go pick a different one. Hey, let's look at Wolf Boss. Wolf Boss. This one was tanky anyways. This one had like 600,000 HP. Okay, maybe not that one. Is that one you can use overworld shit? Let's look at Child. This website is like so bad at like scaling, man. The scaling on this website is terrible. Damn! The child boss has less HP than a fucking trash mob. I see. The fucking trash mob has more health than fucking child. The child boss. Which is just dumb. The shit is just dumb, man. It is just dumb. But like, yeah, they creep enemy stats too. They didn't retroactively, but they have stats for older zones. They have data mine stats, but they never added them, I guess. But like, again, like, as they inflate more stats, you know, things will just get crazier. At the same time, effects that ignore defense or whatever, part of why Dendro reactions were broken was because they bypassed defense and the damage count. Right? Or you had stuff like, Raiden C3, I think it was, or was it C2? And then you had like Yai C6, which bypassed parts of it too. But having Dendro Abyss, it never came out. Yeah. They have data mine stuff though, but like, yeah, they're just gonna keep power creeping things over and over. That's just what happens, man. Eventually, newer stuff just gets ridiculously crazy, man. Oh, we had this one that was like saved from a while ago. The guy apparently re-uploaded it. But we have the original video. We can look at comments on the re-upload. Because they didn't close this tab. It's just been sitting here for like days. So we can probably watch the original video still. Alright, let's pause Radical Highway.
Biggest gaming content creators just One of Japan's biggest gaming content creators just exposed Hoyoverse for their treatment of official creators. And let me tell you, it's not pretty. Netomero isn't just any content creator. With over 550,000 subscribers, he is one of the biggest names in the Japanese gaming scene. From the early days of Genshin Impact, he has been a cornerstone of the community, offering gameplay guides, engaging discussions, and humor that brought players together. But despite his undeniable influence and loyalty, Hoyoverse staff consistently treated him poorly. From dismissive communication to outright ignoring him when he reached out for clarity, the red flags were everywhere. And then came the breaking point. Netomero was kicked out of the official creator program without any warning, without any explanation.
They just flat out kicked him out. No word, no nothing at all.
Imagine pouring your heart into something for years, only to be cast aside without even a conversation. It felt like being ghosted by someone you...
Oh wait, I guess we have to now watch the re-upload. Okay, we're stuck watching the re-upload then.
Just exposed 550,000 subscribers. He is one of the biggest names in the Japanese gaming scene. From the early days of Genshin Impact, he has been a cornerstone of the community, offering gameplay guides, engaging discussions, and humor that brought players together. But despite his undeniable influence and loyalty, Hoyoverse staff consistently treated him poorly. From dismissive communication to outright ignoring him when he reached out for clarity, the red flags were everywhere. And then came the breaking point. Netomero was kicked out of the official creator program without any warning, without any explanation.
They just flat out kicked him out. No word, no nothing at all.
Imagine pouring your heart into something for years, only to be cast aside without even a conversation. It felt like being ghosted by someone you thought you had a strong connection with. Eventually, thanks to community...
I mean, if he had to sign an NDA or something, if he violated the contract, they can just dump him. Right? Did he make sure to look at that? I don't know.
Support and a fellow content creator, Netomero managed to re-enter the program, but even then things didn't improve. Despite being one of the biggest names in the space, he was repeatedly left out of key events and denied early access privileges that ironically were handed out to similar creators. And then came the moment, the final straw. After streaming Wuthering Waves, Hoyoverse staff immediately reached out to him. Their message was clear: please do not do that. Now legally, they couldn't stop him. There was no contract, no clause binding him, but the subtext was obvious. It's either loyalty or exile. And after...
I mean, they can decide the rules, right? They can decide the rules.
years of mistreatment, miscommunication, and being sidelined, Netomero decided to leave the creator program entirely. And for the first time, he spoke out openly, honestly, and without fear. This isn't just a story about one creator, it's about how it feels to be devalued. Despite years of loyalty and hard work, the exhaustion of giving so much and receiving so little in return, watching others get the opportunities you were denied, despite being on the same stage. And at the end, the relief of finally cutting ties and realizing that you can speak your mind without walking on eggshells. But this isn't just Netomero's story. It's not just about one content creator being mistreated by a company. It's a symptom of a bigger problem, one that stretches across the entire gacha and gaming industry. At the core of this issue lies a fundamental truth about how Hoyoverse and many large gaming companies operate. They prioritize brand control and public perception above meaningful relationships with their content creators. It's not about fostering partnerships or mutual growth. It's about maintaining absolute control over their image and maximizing profit while minimizing risk and cost. The relationship
it's almost as if that's what every company does.
Between Hoyoverse and its creators often feels,
especially if there's like some publicly trade going on.
It's a one-sided transaction where creators shoulder most of the risk while Hoyoverse reaps the rewards. By not having formal contracts with many creators, Hoyoverse avoids any legal or financial responsibility toward them. Creators aren't promised consistent compensation, resources, or...
Well, I'm pretty sure though, like, the thing is, getting early access a lot of the time, you have to go sign a formal contract. I've done it before when I've played other stuff before. I've had to go do things. It's not always the case. But the times that, like, they're like, okay, you don't have to sign anything, and you want to show it early, that's usually because they're like, yeah, sure, go show everything publicly. But that is very few and far between. Like, I can't just go pull up the fucking creator server from ToF and show you Void Piercer if it's even updated to have Void Piercer in there. I signed a fucking contract there, right? And an NDA there. I can't show you anything on there until, like, the embargo is up. Alright? They haven't sent me the information on Void Pierce or whatever yet. I assume they're gonna send it to me soon. Right? Because they had the recruitment survey already. But I obviously would not be allowed to go and leak shit ahead of time. Like, it makes sense. Like, the thing is, the opportunity he's talking about, that's the type of stuff they usually want to have under wraps and, like, under, like, an NDA contract thing that you would sign. So they just didn't give it to him. Like, what? Yeah, a company acting like a company. I know. That's just what happens. That's normal. Right? And a lot of things, too. Like, they give you early access. I mean, they're gonna give you something you have to, like, look at, too, a lot of the time. There are exceptions where I haven't had to sign stuff to show stuff from a beta. But those are exceptions, and, like, it was mostly because they wanted stuff to be shared publicly anyway, so they didn't need to sign an NDA. But again, like, that very, very, very rarely happens. It does happen from time to time, but that's not always the case. The same time, too, with, like, a product that's already out. Early access content, yeah. Like, anytime someone's gonna make stuff with it, that, like, they invite you in, they're going to either have, like, you're gonna have a special contract and stuff set up anyways. Because, again, they don't want people leaking their shit out, right? Like, that's how they control the information, at least. Or they at least try to. Of course, there are people that still do. It is what it is. But that's just what happens.
Or even respect. They're just tools for marketing. If something goes wrong, Hoyoverse can cut ties immediately with no strings attached, leaving creators out in the cold. Free advertisement, minimal cost. Every video, every live stream, every post about their games is free advertising for Hoyoverse. While smaller creators might get some minor perks, big creators like Nerumero, who drive thousands of viewers and sales, are often left with nothing in return.
Well, I mean, is there also their own fault, too, for not negotiating some sort of sponsored deal? Like, to some extent, it's also their own fault for not negotiating that, too. It's not like they had to go make that type of stuff as well. Because, like, yeah, some of the people that are on the higher end doing that, they also are getting some sort of special deal going on that they have negotiated. So, to some extent, it's also his fault there.
They expect loyalty and effort without offering stability or reward in return. This approach isn't accidental.
When you're playing a gacha game, there's no fucking stability. A lot of the content you can make out of gacha content, unfortunately, the shelf life on it is very, very short. There isn't really much stability in the first place.
Deliberate cost-cutting disguised as community engagement. Now let's address the elephant in the room, Wuthering Waves. Why did Hoyoverse react immediately when Nerumero streamed it? They ghosted him for months when he asked about why he was kicked out of the official creator program, so why did they react so fast to this one? It's because of audience overlap. Both games are gacha-focused, open-world RPGs, hence the overlap between their audience is massive. A major creator like Nerumero openly enjoying Wuthering Waves poses a direct threat to Hoyoverse's player retention. And for a massive company like Hoyoverse, acknowledging the competition equals acknowledging weakness. By asking Nerumero to not stream Wuthering Waves, Hoyoverse is essentially admitting that Wuthering Waves is a legitimate competitor. They fear that players, especially those who are already dissatisfied, will see creators having fun with a different game and think, why am I still sticking around here? Instead of improving their relationship with creators or addressing underlying issues in their game, Hoyoverse's response was reactive and defensive.
Meanwhile with me, it's like, I'm not happy with one. The second thing comes out, I'm not happy with the other one for the exact same reasons I wasn't happy with the first. End result, I don't play either of them. Right? Like, the reality is, though, some people, they're just doing it out of spite. I wonder how long, though, they can let that thing last with them, though. Because Because, like, with me, it doesn't. Like, no. Every issue I have with Genshin is in Wuwa. Every issue I have in Wuwa is in Genshin. But I honestly do not think Wuwa is better than Genshin. Because at least Genshin's peak, I at least liked something from it. I can't say that about Wuwa, man. I can't say I actually felt like I was playing something and had fun with it. I had fun with Genshin 4.5 years ago when when I was like basically playing it as if it was a Zelda clone. Too bad that didn't last. Right? Too bad it didn't last there. The whole design philosophy completely went away. It's like, yeah, sure, you got better looking graphics in Wuwa, but that's it.
It wasn't about understanding why Nerumero wanted to explore other games. It was
like, the thing is, to me, I've seen more visually appealing and interesting games on the fucking Wii. I've played games that are more visually interesting and appealing to me on the fucking Nintendo Wii. Which was just an overclocked GameCube on an ancient-ass console that's like 18 years old. Right? Like, you know, it's like they have a cool little aesthetic, I guess, except the fucking colors and everything is completely washed out. But it doesn't really fit the tone and anything in there anyways. Yeah, they're quite boring. I didn't like any of the gameplay, man. I didn't like the gameplay of the characters until I fucking broke the rules and made them play the way they're not supposed to and was exploiting bugs instead. And even then, that came with its own set of problems by amplifying other issues I had even further. I don't know if they ever bug fixed the random quest item animation cancel bug. But like, you know. Exactly. There's just a bunch of dumb things that were added. It didn't really fix anything. You saw how I was playing, man. I was more interested in playing Balatro. I will make my review on Wuwa. I'm just still trying to figure out exactly how to put everything into words and then make a script. But like, I wasn't exactly enjoying it or having fun with it, man. The Balatro stuff was cool. But the Wuwa is just, eh. And I'm like completely sick and tired of all this, the excessive HP sponges. Right. Post the video on me side on the account for the sake of interest. 4 days, 7K views. Oh damn. Yeah, me side is pretty popular. It's crazy. It is pretty crazy. I should somehow figure out how to get myself modded in, man. Make a video about modding myself into me side. That could be fun. But like, yeah. Honestly, like, I guess maybe at some point I'll just put a video on like what gotchas or whatever am I looking towards playing or whatever. Because like, and how I would rate them. Because a lot of them I'm just extremely skeptical. They listen to the loud minority, exactly. I mean, it's already what they're doing, man. The loud minority are the biggest dumbasses because they think their half-ass slop that they've been given is game changing and will save it and fix things for them. I mean, I look at the quality of life, I'm like, okay, so why'd you downgrade it over what you had in your previous game? Like, it felt really half-assed, especially because I had the context of having played PGR in the past. And I've seen what they did in their previous game, and I look at what they do in the next one, and I'm just, like, really scratching my head on, like, every little aspect there. Of course he did, man. Of course. They can't change the game, exactly. I mean, the thing is, they're not actually trying to make a game. My guess is you just have Solon and a bunch of other guys in a boardroom coming up with a bunch of random things to try to trick people into thinking they're playing something. That's all. But then you actually go in, man. You have a bunch of half-assed QTEs that don't mean anything. You got broken textures in weird spots, right? But then also just the world itself, open world game. But the entire world is just dull and boring. Right? People, like, this is the thing, right? I remember when NDE was, like, announced, right? The reaction for some of the people in there was because there was not much fast travel points, was them complaining about having to go around and move to specific spots, or, like, drive the car somewhere. It's almost as if they're used to the open worlds that they're playing in Genshin Impact and in Wuthering Waves being completely devoid of anything and just being a giant map where you collect a bunch of resources because they force you to do it. To the point where they're complaining and asking for fast travel everywhere. Like, it's almost as if they don't like it, but they don't want to admit it sucks. It's like, yeah, they have a spy. Exactly. I mean, you look at what's going on in Wuhan, you look at what's going on with Genshin. It's 1-to-1. Everything's the same. Instead of actually trying to make something interesting, they just have that. And the thing is, the world and stuff in Wuhan, because of the color palette and like the visual choices there, it just looks really dull and just not interesting. You know, a guy that said that they will not play NTE because there's too much driving, and then they don't have to drive. They can choose not to drive if they don't want to. And no teleports. Yeah, it's almost as if they want you to go do stuff in the world. It's almost as if. They don't have the random chest stuff. They don't have min picking in NTE. They don't. They even separate the casual content, if you want to do the casual stuff, from everything else too. So you don't have to focus on the other stuff. They actually added like a currency separation. So you could focus on whatever you wanted to do instead. Which is pretty cool. I'm hoping they do keep that when they do keep that. They had that like set up in the beta. I'm hoping that does stay. Because it is actually really nice. Being able to just do what you want in there, do it for what you want. If you don't want to deal with the bullshit, like PEG RPG elements that these things keep putting in, then don't. But yeah, just teleport to your properties is all that I would really say is like, yeah, just make it so you can teleport to your properties. Everything else doesn't matter. Because like, I don't really care that I don't have like a million teleports on the map. Heck, if you know, can you imagine if they had to play World of Warcraft back in the day? Actually, like, yeah, just like back in the day, they had like no teleports. You had no teleport. You wanted to go from point A for point B, unless you're playing a mage, where you could create teleports or portals to major cities. You had to go to the flight master, and you had to like get on and off the flight path on every single node, and slowly fly across the whole map that way. You had to do that. That's how the stuff worked in World of Warcraft, right? And that's what they were doing back 20 years ago. And I'm pretty sure they still do mostly the same thing now. It's just that now you can have the whole thing connect, so you don't have to manually re-enter the flight path at every single node. You don't have to do that anymore. But they still have that there. And then there's obviously, yeah, you can get a flying mount and you can fly across the map. But they don't really throw a million portals and teleports all over the place. But then again, Blizzard actually tried to populate an actual open world. You go look at the open world in Genshin and Wuhan, and there's like nothing in there. There's nothing in there and there's nothing to do. So instead, they're just annoyed when they have to like get to like the random daily quest target or go to the next stupid circle to fight trash mobs with a timer to spend their dailies, their daily resource. That's all they're too busy looking at, right? Actually trying to, and the thing is too, when you have that mindset, it's like, what's even the point in trying to design anything to put in your world if players are going to ignore all of it anyways? So like, they don't bother. And the thing is, like, the newer maps in them, right? Like, from what I've seen in Natlan, comparing to like what they did with some of the stuff in Mondstadt even, it's a lot lazier just with a bunch of verticality. Because the reality is people aren't going to do anything there. They don't want to. Right? The tab takes are in two camps. Regular gacha players are used to menu simulators, exactly. And then the other CCs that just want to be done with the game and then jump to another one. Exactly. Right? That's pretty much it, right? The gachas end up becoming crazy menu simulators. The open world is basically a fucking menu simulator in the gacha as well. It's like, okay, teleport to the instance that you're going to go spend all your stamina in, and then you close it after. What's even the point of the fucking open world if they're not gonna do anything with it? There's no actual design or anything in there. They have a bunch of cool little assets placed in there. Like, you know, there's a bunch of cool art, I guess, here and there. But there's nothing else in there. There's nothing. So it's just like, okay. And then the other thing, too, is, like, just the music in some of them. It's just not great either. Like, like I even like complain about it as well. Like I said, like some of the music it's in the when I sent them like my written review on when I played the NTE beta. I'm like, music kind of sucked. I don't remember any track. Though the thing is, a lot of the music tracks in these gotchas are completely forgettable. Like even in ToF, the only thing I remember is like I remember the vocal tracks. I remember the getting into combat track in Astra, specifically Astra, only Astra, and like the thing in Banges, the BGM in Banges. That's the only thing I remember from ToF. In like Snowbreak, I remember only one track in Snowbreak, and that was from an event 1.5 years ago. Every other BGM track in Snowbreak, I completely forgot. Right? Even when I do like turn on the thing. The thing is like, if you make the track good enough, right, you'll remember it like immediately after like the first time you hear it at times. But like in a lot of these gotchas, it's like, eh? It's completely forgettable. It's not like they're bad at playing the instrument. It's not like the music is bad. It's just not great either. It's completely forgettable. But it is what it is. They saying this ZZZ story is peak, and the reason for it was like it has a lot of cutscenes. I know, it's like, okay, so do you want to watch a movie or do you want to play a game? I'm not really the biggest fan of cutscene overload in a lot of them because it's like at that point I'd rather just be watching something rather than actually playing the thing. If I'm not gonna actually play the game. Right? Like that's just how I feel and like how I see all the things there. Cuz I'm like I'm not even playing it. It's like I'm just sitting there watching. But then again, you look at the gameplay, it's just, oh yeah, just go mash your buttons and then that's it. You like at times you don't even need to look at the screen. You just mash all your buttons in your rotation. As long as you're locked onto the target, you'll get it done. You don't even need to pay attention at times. You like memorizing your rotation is not hard in these games as well. You'll get it done in like 2 minutes. But yeah. At the same time though, like, and if I'm just gonna have to read through a bunch of walls of text, I'm like, at some point I would rather just read a book. In the end, it's like we need a huge reset. Exactly, we do. Because having the same people making content for everything is annoying. Exactly. At some point we do. And the same time too is the content itself. A lot of the content is just, you know, especially in the Western EN space, a lot of the content is just really, really, really worthless. Worthless at best. But then, like, you know, you got the weird Pepega toxic side there as well, right? It is what it is.
Was about silencing the perceived threat. This kind of reaction isn't about fostering loyalty, it's about controlling the—
I mean, imagine loyalty, man. To me, the word loyalty to a company just means corporate slave. That's how I like to translate it as. Yeah, hopefully, man. I'm hoping I can at least try Enfield. Right, I applied for the stuff in there. I'm curious because I want to go mess around with the factory stuff. That's pretty much the only thing I really care for in Enfield. But at least it has something that I'm actually looking forward to. Right? Like, I think at some point I want to make a video maybe talking about all the other gacha stuff coming. Because, like, you know, there's a bunch of other stuff that, like, I know people are gonna want to see anyways. But, like, I don't really care too much on them, or, like, I'm really skeptical. At the same time, too, though, like, I don't really like using the word loyalty for these types of, like, for like, companies and products. Right? If the product is good, the product is good. If it sucks, it sucks. Right? And then, like, I move on to the next one. I look at them as, at them individually. I don't look at them all together. That's how I like to look at this stuff there. Because, like, again, like, just because one product was good doesn't mean the next product from them will also be good. Same time, too, just because something was bad from them doesn't mean their next thing will also be bad. right? I like to kind of put at least some separation there. But that's just me personally.
The narrative and maintaining their grip on public perception. Here's the harsh reality. Hoyoverse wants creators to be loyal, but refuses to be loyal in return. They expect creators to stick by their side, promoting their game, and keep their audiences engaged even if it comes at a personal or financial cost to the creator. But when
because they know they can get away with it.
Resources, or even just basic respect, they are often met with silence or dismissal. True?
Well, yeah, that's just what happens. The devs said they want to make something, they would actually advance the game industry, not the gacha space. We'll see, right? We'll see. Hopefully they actually do something, because honestly, the gacha space is just oof. Thanks for the resub as well, Sloth Bomb. Alright, and the thing is, it's like, especially with the open world gachas, man. If, like, the thing is I'm worried about is a lot of them just ending up like Genshin and WoWa. Right? I'm worried about that outcome. So it's like for a lot of them as well, it's just like I'm a lot more skeptical unless I know I have a lot more information and stuff. If they keep doing that, because let's be real. Do you guys like doing what you do in there? Do you guys like having to run around mid-picking like crazy? Just because they artificially decide to, just so they stop you from using your character or whatever? Do you like the Pepega RNG farming and stuff and like that? And the fact that despite being an open world, everything is just basically trapped in a stupid circle with a timer. Right? It is like actually kind of funny and sad. Like they make open world, but the open world has no value. They just make it artificial. They artificially get you to engage with it. Not because you want to, but because they force you to. And they can't be bothered to make anything interesting in there anyways as well. Yeah, like Japanese and Korean gacha do worse. Oh yeah, they do. Korean's probably like is like the worst of the worst. Just because of like how a lot of things just get handled there with Korean live services. Like that is like the Korean stuff in general is just pure pain. You understand, but because what WoA did is copying what Genshin did. Yeah, we still did not get a game where the dev took what Genshin did good. Exactly. They did not take anything that was done well from Genshin. Though, to be fair, people completely forgot about what Genshin did good. Because that was in the initial release of Genshin. What Genshin did great was abandoned by Hoyo because they realized they didn't need to do anything to keep getting the money to roll in. And they got the people addicted and stuff already. They completely abandoned what they did great. Which is very sad and unfortunate. 1.0 Genshin plays like a completely different game to the rest of Genshin. But they completely ignore that stuff. Yeah, Korean, they even lie about rates. Yep, I've seen that too. There was like that, wasn't there like a lawsuit or something with like Nexon or something for what they've been doing with Maple Story? And then they're still doing it, they still keep doing it, I've heard. It's crazy. It is like actually just really, really crazy. Right, like it is just crazy.
Partnerships are built on trust and mutual benefit, but Hoyoverse operates on control. They would rather have a creator who follows their every directive, regardless of whether it aligns with their creative vision, than one who thinks independently.
But yeah, like they're big enough to do, for it to do nothing. Exactly. I mean, Korea itself, with how things are, like South Korea, some of the stuff gets handled there is pretty Pepega. Like, here's the thing, right? If you want to, like, do anything, like, if you want to do any type of web hosting in South Korea, guess what? You know how, like, fucked up stuff is there? Like, they have weird things going on as well, where, like, basically the people at the top of, the larger companies in South Korea, they basically made it so, like, it's almost impossible to, like, start up, or even as, like, a foreigner to, like, come in and do any type of, like, web-related services. Because they got a line like South Korea where basically if you're hosting anything online, right? Guess who has to pay if you're hosting stuff? It's the host that has to pay for the bandwidth. Not the person receiving the content and the data. The host and provider has to pay. And because of that, they basically made it impossible, like financially impossible, for like any startup or any competitors to basically come into the market and like provide anything that like to provide content in that sense, like as a platform, because they have stuff like that. They have like weird shit like that to keep people out, which is crazy. Yeah. It's owned by scummy families, in the biggest companies. Yeah, like Samsung, LG. Yeah, I know. They're crazy, man. The fucking Samsung is like on the size of like of a bunch of small countries. Like they're worth more than a bunch of countries. Like Samsung, they're insane. Samsung is in like every industry out there. It hasn't played FGO and HSR. I mean, like, it's like, we did, like, a basic example graph of just what happens with power creep, man. This is just what happens. This is just what happens over time. Right? This is what happens if you don't do balance patches. And keep things at the same level. Eventually, your releases end up looking like this. Just to be 10% stronger. Right, Prime Minister, President. Yeah, I know. Didn't they have like that crazy thing at the last month, where like the president or whatever tried to have a coup or something and take over, but he failed? Or something like that. Oh, it'll eventually get here. Here's the thing. This is This is what 10% power creep looks like. This is a graph of 10% power creep. Eventually, it gets that bad. This is 10% power creep on a graph. This is 1.1 times x to the exponent of x. Right? And I do x minus 1 so that the baseline starts at 1. If we start at 1, it'll just be 1. But yes, this is just what happens. 10% over 10% over 10% over 10% over 10% over 10%. This is what 10% creep looks like. Eventually, yes, you get here. It's going to be slow, but you eventually get there. This is just what it is. If you're multiplying previous number by 10%, and then the next one, you multiply that by 10%, and then the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one. I mean, hey, you can do it on a calculator right here, visually. 1 times 1.1, that's 10% creep. Do it again, now 1.21 over original. Over original is now 1.3. And then it gets bigger, 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 bigger. And it just keeps going. This is what happens with 10% creep if you're comparing to the baseline. Well, there are other ways around it too. You can still have progression while also not having power creep. You have to add other factors in instead, though. You can change progression in other ways. You can add new gear. You can add stuff on top. Right? You can do gear. Honestly, what they need to do, here's the thing. Here's how you fix power creep. The reality is, you can have your thing go creeping up like that, right? But every once in a while, they need to do a reset. Right? This is what, like, a lot of traditional MMOs will do, right? Every once in a while, they release a new season of gear, and they basically reset everyone to the same baseline. For a live service, if they want to control things and keep things sustainable and not get too blown out of proportion, eventually they're going to have to do a reset so that they can bring the power back down. Because at some point, it's just going to keep getting really, really crazy. The problem is they don't want to do these resets. They don't do any resets there to reset the playing field and bring things up to a different standard. They don't do that. But, like, it's pretty common in MMOs. They usually do it, like, every time there's, like, a new major patch or a new expansion for, like, a big hard reset. Right? The thing is, like, lots of live service games will have power creep, man. It's just that a lot of them are smart enough to reset everyone every once in a while. Seasonal gear is a great way to keep power in check while still driving progression forward. It's still a great way to do it. The problem is, these gotchas and stuff like that, a lot of them just do not care because they can just sell you more power. And if they can endlessly sell you more power, that's a lot. It's a lot higher potential for profits, depending on the customer. Yeah, they're probably gonna do it. Do the filler 6.0. I mean, Genshin has never done a reset patch. They've never done a gear reset. Right? They're not going to. They haven't done one yet, and they're not going to. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you subscribe to it. It is what it is, man. But then at the same time, you have people with other things too, where like they think they have to pull for everything or whatever too. You guys have known my stance on it. If your whole goal is to just get the Pepega reward from your chores, and you can't clear it anymore, and like you just have to do the math on there to figure out if it's worth doing or not. Yeah, it's not a new region, but adding a new locations to each region, really. That's what they're doing? They're just gonna add new locations? They already have like so much, and they're like all dead and empty. This is like part of my problem with Genshin too. They keep adding new areas, but the new areas are completely worthless, and they just become a huge strain, and they're just really annoying. Because here's the thing, it's not worth it to pull. If you don't like it, then don't pull. Right? Pulling for the meta makes no sense, because like with HSR, let's say you pull for the meta to do the whatever the fiction mode, whatever you guys call it. I think when I saw the reward there, and I'm like, okay, so you have to use 8 characters. Well, 1/8 of that. If it takes you, let's say, 160 pulls, that's going to take you 30 years to break even of doing that mode if it resets once per patch. It makes no fucking sense. But gacha players are too dumb to understand that. Right? You can apply that to all these other ones too. People exaggerate it, exactly. They do. They do. Remember when we were like testing top power creep like a week ago? And I'm like, yeah, here's old comp from like a year ago. Here's the newest version of that comp. Yeah, it's exactly what I thought. It's like the newer unit that like, you know, is 30 to 40% versus the older one ahead. But that's after a full year time difference. It's a lot. It's honestly a lot lower than a lot of these other gachas are. 1 year time difference, only 30-40% creep for same role. The problem is you have dumbasses comparing 1 unit to 3 units. You're not comparing you're not doing a 1v1 comparison anymore. You're doing a 1v3, which is just ridiculous. Yeah, Monster didn't get an actual new location since Dragon Spy. Meanwhile, Leeway got a bunch. Of course they did. Yeah, there was like parts of the Mondstadt map that looked like they could have added more, but they never did. Yeah, 6.0 pretty much just fill of emptiness between, yeah, I guess. 1 year, long time, character gets power crept in a year, that's pretty good. Well, yeah, it's exactly what happens, right? The thing is, though, people are not comparing things properly there because they're too fucking stupid. Right? Like, yeah, if I replace all 3 units that do the same job with 3 newer ones that do the same job, if it's going to be 30 to 40% creep per unit, of course the new one's going to do double the damage. That's just what math does. But if I just replace 2 of them, but keep 1 of them from the old one, I'm only 30% behind. I mean, Bennett is just funny, man. Bennett and Zhongling are just kind of funny in their own way. Well, to be fair, you had 1.05 stars being weaker than Bennett and Zhongling. Alright? But they're not using those as the benchmark to scale power with. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
The reason why companies fear creators like Neromero speaking out is simple. Creators have power. They have platforms, audiences, and credibility. And when those creators start telling the truth, companies lose their ability to control the narrative. This paradox isn't sustainable. Hoyoverse wants unwavering loyalty from their creators, but they refuse to build an environment where that loyalty feels earned or reciprocated. Hoyoverse's treatment of Neromero is a reflection of a broader strategy. Maximize profit, minimize risk, and control the narrative at any cost. It's not about partnership, it's not about loyalty, it's about control. Now,
I mean, yeah, like, it wouldn't be an equal partnership anyways.
This is where things get messy, because while gaming companies hold significant power over creators, there's another group with almost equal grip on their careers: the audience. In gaming communities, particularly in spaces like Genshin Impact or even Wuthering Waves, there's an almost cult-like loyalty that develops.
Yeah, and this is not healthy. This is not healthy behavior. It's funny hearing that all happened, nothing changed. Exactly.
Among certain players, fans become fiercely defensive of not just the game itself, but the company behind it. If you
Yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, you look at Nintendo, exactly.
have spent any time in these online spaces, you've seen it firsthand.
Yeah, they are just ex-Genshin players. And the thing is, every single problem they had with Genshin is probably also in WoW. They're just doing it, they're just interacting with WoW out of spite. But they're just too dumb to understand and realize that. The reality is, don't go touch another product that does the exact same thing if it's not making you happy. Just don't touch them either and move on.
Someone points out a genuine flaw in the game, and suddenly they're accused of being a hater or a fake fan. A creator criticizes a poor decision made by the developers, and their comment section is just flooded with people telling them to just quit the game if you hate it so much, or let's just play Love in Deep Space. And heaven forbid a creator dares to play or praise a competing game, because now they are a traitor. For some fans, loving the game becomes synonymous with
Sony ponies laughing at Microsoft because Xbox games come to PS5. And the reality is, at some point, the console stuff just makes no sense. Right? The reality is, who cares? Just put your software everywhere. Make more money. Like, if the reality is, why lock your thing there if it's not going to work? Same time, it's like, you go look at the PS5, what game are you gonna play? What the fuck does PS5 have? You know, I just look at it, like, you look at it there, it's like, what are you gonna do there? It don't matter. But yeah, congrats on getting Claudia Storm Eye. Yeah, Nintendo right now is the only one with actual exclusives. Exactly. Nintendo's the only one.
With loving the company. Any grip.
Even then, though, like, a lot of the newer Nintendo stuff as well, it's not the same as the older stuff. They're not exactly doing anything great either there. A lot of this stuff that they keep releasing is just a lot of the newer stuff. I'm like completely uninterested. It's just kind of, yeah. And the ones actively shutting down emulators, yeah, they're too focused on that instead. They probably don't want to compete with their own older products because their older stuff was better.
Criticism, no matter how constructive, is seen as a personal attack. But why does this happen? It comes down to emotional investment. These players have poured time, money, and passion into the game. They have formed friendships, memories, and even parts of their identity around it. So when someone points out a flaw or expresses dissatisfaction, it feels deeply personal, almost like an attack on them. But here's the problem. This behavior doesn't just stay in the comment section, it actively harms creators. Creators are terrified of upsetting their audiences. One wrong move, one poorly received opinion, and suddenly their livelihood is at risk. Imagine being Nerumero. Years of loyalty, years of creating content, and yet the moment he streamed Wuthering Waves, there were people in his community accusing him of betrayal. It's exhausting, it's unfair, and it's deeply unsustainable. The expectation that creators—
The majority of players are ex-Honkai players. This is Kuro's brand, exactly. Silent people dislike Hoyo. Yeah, and now with WoW, it just exploded back in the day, exactly. I had to tell PGR players to stop attacking them. Because, in the very opportunities, because it's making them look bad. Yeah, he probably is, man. The whole thing is just crazy with them, man. Like, there was some cool stuff that I did like from PGR. I didn't keep playing it because of all the other issues that kept piling up. They obviously aren't going to fix the PC client. It's still terrible. So, like, the game itself being a chore to even open up. It just added too much friction after a year. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore. But also, it's like, a lot of the things that I did, like, they slowly started moving stuff away from it. And then they just added more chores for me to deal with, and I wasn't really logging in to even play anything. I was just logging in to do the chores. Because, like, all I would end up doing for, like, the past, I think it was, like, 7 months before I quit PGR, was just logging in, do Pain Cage, do Norman if it was around, and then do the, what was the other mode? The, right, Pain Cage, Norman, Warzone. right? Get all the materials and resources, and then repeat the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Pull new character, do the same thing. And then pulling the new character and stuff slowly got worse, because then they started enforcing things like mandatory cubs for each character that had like actual kits locked behind them. You needed to pull more than just the base S rank one to get the full kit as well. Like the full base kit to actually work on top of the cub and like getting the weapon, right? And it just slowly progressed and gotten more annoying. They got rid of the only cool content they had there with the uniframes, where like, you know, with how they had like the cool extra moves and stuff like that. And I'm just like, yeah, if like they're gonna keep doing this, then why am I gonna keep playing if I'm not even getting the thing I wanted anymore? So I put it down and dropped it. On top of like just the frustrations of even trying to load the game up, because the thing just was really, really badly optimized with their PC client. Yeah, it's been in the gutter since for a long time. They're spamming collab gotcha banners with barely any new content. And it is what it is, man. Right? At the same time, it's like you see a lot of them, like, they're just not really doing anything. Like, Tectone is just like the plague. Exactly. He doesn't care. He just put out gasoline on and fire in the communities. Exactly. Yeah. I'm really hoping all these companies just completely avoid Tectone. They should not give Tectone any attention and, like, give him anything. Completely isolate him. And not just Tectone. Like, even, like, this dude, man. And then, like, Saint Tone Test and other people like them. Because of the type of content they're gonna keep doing, like, keeping them out completely is a good idea. They need to get a different audience in, man. They need to, like, actually bring in different people instead of just letting this stuff perpetuate and just expand even further. Right. Like, and then, like, you go look at the Reddit and stuff, you just see the same crazy shit going on there, too. It is just weird, man. Hopefully they don't. Yeah, like, yeah, he wants to start a war. Of course he does. That's how he makes his money. Tectone was mad during the Hoyo CC PvP because people were saying to be wary of the we're saying to be wary of him to the devs. Exactly. You should be wary of him. Exactly. Ting Tone does, yeah. It should be. It really should be, but here we are, man. Here we are. Like, to some extent, it should be. But, you know, this is what happens. I mean, this is what all these companies do, man. They'll take you for you to do, like, fulfill this stuff in there. And, like, at the end of the day, like, if he was asking for more, it's his fault for not forcing more. You know, he does the woo stuff, and they're gonna treat him the same.
Must unconditionally love and defend the game the company they cover is absurd. They are people, not PR spokesmen, and yet these expectations persist, hanging over creators like a...
I mean, the reality is because people do it, and they do it for free. This is what the expectation is. Yeah, sadly, they don't do much research besides looking at viewership numbers, unfortunately, yeah. Honestly, like, here's what I want to see happen, honestly. Right, like, we take, let's say, the Mugen or Nanta, we have NTE and stuff. Right, they're in here. I want them, like, when they're gonna look at promoting their stuff closer to release, right, because they're gonna have multiplayer modes, here's what they should do instead. Right, we go here, Twitch, right? Ignore everyone in the gacha stuff, like, ignore almost everyone. Like, the reality is ignore almost everyone, don't go there. Just go somewhere here, like, over here. Find people doing, like, just fun RP stuff. There's a lot of people here. Go after the people here. Give them a bunch of stuff and, like overviews and stuff to work with. Hey, these guys, man. Get a completely new audience in here and let them have fun with a bunch of people. Get a different crowd or something. They have urban setting. If they have, like, if the world is fleshed out enough, I think it's a great idea. Get them in. No, I'm streaming from a bed. I'm streaming from my bed, not a helicopter. But yeah. Like, just don't go after like the regular people, man. Get a completely different audience in here. Same time too. It's like what GTA 6 will come out. It's only gonna be on console first, anyways. So it's like, for people who are playing on PC, well, they can't play it. If people don't have a console, they won't be able to play it anyways. They might be able to bring them over anyways. Because the way Rockstar likes to handle things as well, they like to stagger the releases because they know people will double dip. There's a few people that will double dip, and those few people, because of the scale that they operate at, is in the millions that will double dip. And they're gonna take advantage of that. But for the people who won't, great target. It's a great target. People are already making the joke to compare it anyways. Oh yeah, sure. We'll see what they do, man. Reminds you of Capcom with Monster Hunter, yeah. Go after a different audience and crowd. Right? Instead of like the same group of people being shuffled around, appeal to a new crowd of people. Right? Appeal to a new crowd. And like, it's good at least that like when I saw what they wanted people to say with the NTE stuff, they didn't want people mentioning the K word. Which is great because it's really dumb to mention it, because it's like, you call something the K word, you're just going to think about what you're originally comparing it to. You're not going to think about what you're talking about. It's happened time and time again. Yeah, we all know the mic is rough. Yes. It is what it is, unfortunately. Okay.
Sword ready to drop, but there's another layer to this dynamic, one that is perhaps the most sinister of all: the implied threat of financial ruin. When creators dedicate their platform to a single game, when their audience, their growth, and their income become entirely dependent on one title, they fall into an incredibly precarious position. And
I mean, that's their own problem and fault for doing this. I mean, it is their own fault and problem for doing this and not separating things out. Especially because then once you get forced into the algorithm with this, you're kind of forced into it. They did it to themselves. If they like to lock themselves into one thing, it's their own fault, I'd say. Yeah, all this stuff he's like talking about is like is done to them. Exactly. The gotcha guys like him are probably too dumb. Exactly. They are really dumb. This is just the creator's fault, man. If they're too reliant on one thing, that one thing goes bust, well, they're screwed anyways. It could be any other industry. It didn't have to be them playing this thing or that or something else. It doesn't matter what it is. You put it all in one basket, and well, that one basket goes away. Well, now you're screwed. Their own problem and fault for doing that.
Here's the harsh truth. Companies knows this. Fans knows this. Hoyoverse knows this.
Yeah, and it's their own fault for trapping themselves into one corner. Yeah, the Nintendo thing on YouTube when they said you weren't allowed to play any other games than Nintendo. Exactly. And guess what happened? Right? You had people trapped only doing Nintendo stuff. Or they were just avoiding Nintendo entirely. That's just what happens. Right? If you agree to those terms, then you go by that. Right? You could technically get around it by making another separate account and having a full separation between them, and doing a separate set of content on that. And that's probably what this guy should have done instead. Just have a separate account and do all the separate stuff there. Unless he signed like a special type of contract that would prevent him from having extra accounts. They just don't want it to be on the same account, that's all. If you separated them, they'd probably be completely okay with it. That's the reality. If you can keep your audience on both, then good for you. It's also better to keep stuff being pushed forward as well. And the stories from Kid and Krista working with Nintendo, they couldn't do some things because of the corporate Japan, right? Yeah. Like hacking, ROM hacks and stuff, yeah. They see they're thinking Nuzlockes are game modification, so can't even do challenge runs. That's Pepega. Though to be fair, a lot of people these days they do hack their Nuzlockes to give themselves a bunch of rare candies, because reality is like, who wants to see some guy farm a bunch of level 5 Rattatas like every time they get a new Pokemon? when they can just, like, keep the run going, right? Just have the Pokemon level cap to the next gym leader, level up the Pokemon between matches, go to the next one, use the rare candies, and repeat. Because, like, eventually it just becomes extremely boring to like, follow that type of thing, and it just wastes a bunch of time unnecessarily if you just went by Nuzlocke with the traditional rules. Yeah, and like considering there are VTubers that have secondary accounts, yeah. They should have done that, exactly. There's a lot of actual challenge streamers play Iron Man, of course. Of course. Like, I'm looking into just making a secondary account to do stuff on there. I'm still not entirely sure how I want to handle it. Because I do want to have, like, a separate type of content on there. I'm still not fully sure what I want to do with it, though. Right. I'll still have to figure it out. But yeah. Yeah, it is what it is.
It creates a toxic power dynamic where both parties can essentially say, if you leave this game, your career will die. If you criticize this game, your audience will turn on you. If you play something else, you won't be able to pay your bills. For creators, the fear of stepping out of line becomes paralyzing, even when they know that they're being mistreated. Even when they know they're being taken advantage of, they feel trapped. And this isn't just about Hoyoverse. It's everywhere. It's the way the gaming industry has conditioned both creators and audiences to believe that loyalty to a single game or a company is the only way to success. Creators are stuck in the middle, walking a tightrope above an audience that can turn on them in an instant and a company that can discard them without hesitation. It's an impossible position to maintain forever. And yet, so many creators keep walking that road, terrified of what waits for them if they fall. This isn't sustainable. It's not fair. And it's not something we can keep ignoring. At some point, something has to change, because if it doesn't, the cycle will just repeat.
Yeah, like a JP streamer, other games, and Genshin characters, demolish this one. Exactly! Of course! The thing is, if you build your brand over one thing and you switch suddenly like that, instead of just having it spread out, this is just what's gonna happen. In the Nintendo stuff, they had those exactly. The Machinima stuff, I remember. It's their own fault for trapping themselves.
Itself. Every creator will eventually face their own Nerumero moment. And when that happens, we will have to ask ourselves, was this inevitable or could it have been avoided? After everything we have...
I mean, it's the guy's own fault for trapping himself in that corner. But I'm gonna guess this guy's comment section is dumb enough to not understand that. Yeah, of course a lot of these people are full of shit, exactly. It's their own fault for trapping themselves in that corner. It's their own fault. If they started out and, like, had themselves set up to, like, be variety or whatever, or they made separate channels and separated everything, they would have been fine. That too. They probably had people in the JP branch that just didn't like them. Exactly. It's his own fault. Like, that's probably what happened.
Talked about the mistreatment of Nerumero, the illusion of official content creator programs, the relentless grip of corporate control, and the unshakable loyalty of certain audiences, the question remains, can this actually change? Will companies like Hoyoverse and others in industry learn to treat their creators with respect, transparency, or fairness, or will they continue to double down on rigid control?
Yeah, people went, like, they want the instant popularity, yeah. And then they trap themselves, exactly. Because you see a lot of them. Exactly, I see a lot of them too. I mean, it's the same slop. But, like, yeah. They forget that people can have their own personal issues no matter who's affiliated. Yeah, that can also happen too.
Prioritizing their bottom line over meaningful partnerships. Change might not come quickly, and it might not come willingly, but as long as creators keep speaking up, and as long as audiences keep supporting them.
Yeah, variety is harder to grow, exactly, but at least you keep it, exactly. Because the thing is, at some point, if you want to go do something else, if you trap yourself, you can't do other stuff. Yeah, Hoyo people going to was basically abusers going to another abusive relationship. Pretty much. You get abused one way, you go get abused the same thing by someone else doing the same thing. Like, I can't be bothered, so, like, I don't bother there. Azure Lane got censored. We'll go look at it later. Azure Lane is the thing that got censored, man.
It can happen. And speaking of audiences, let's talk about
Rip
you for a
Azure
second.
Lane.
You, the viewer, hold more power than you realize. Every time you click on a video, leave a
Imagine playing Abyss and Genshin and then Tower Adversity and WoWa. Exactly. I ain't doing that, man. I'm not doing that. Right? It's like you have open world game, but no actual open world game. Nice. What was the point of having the open world if they're not gonna do anything with it? Right? And they're never going to. Genshin hasn't done shit in the past 4.5 years. Wu was just copying everything they did with Genshin, so they're probably never gonna have anything happen either. The next Gunner game. Nikkei, you mean Nikkei, not Nikki. Nikki doesn't have anything for them to go after. Nikki is a completely different thing, man.
comment, share content, or support a creator directly, you're making a choice. So here's a message for you. Support creators, not corporations.
Do not support Tectone. Don't.
It's the creators who show up every day, who share their passion, their humor, their frustrations, and their joy with you. Loyalty to a game doesn't mean loyalty to the developers. You can love a game's world, you can love a character and its stories without blindly defending the company that made it. Ask questions.
Why
stay
is he
critical,
showing
and don't
that
be afraid
clip,
to
man?
hold companies accountable. At the end of the day, games are supposed to be about fun, creativity, and community. But when corporate greed
I don't
and
need to know
control
about his
starts
fucking
overshadowing
fetish,
those
this
values,
guy.
it's up to the creators and audiences to push back. The
Why
relationship
that
between
clip?
creators and game companies shouldn't feel like walking on a tightrope. It shouldn't feel like creators are one bad day, one wrong tweet, or one stream competitor game away from losing everything they have worked for. Loyalty goes both ways, or at least it should. But as we've seen time and time again, it often doesn't. So whether you're a creator,
like,
a
just
viewer, or
lie.
just someone who loves these games, let
Yeah,
Meta's
Tectone
story
is just
remind
useless.
you of something important. Creators deserve respect. Audiences deserve
Not all. I wouldn't say all of them deserve respect. A lot of the Western stuff, I honestly have the belief that a lot of them do not, with what they do. With the slop they keep putting out and like farming there. Content farms do not deserve respect. Yeah, Tectone is just creating his drama content farm. You have other people he's trying to push up to go join him. The farm stuff does not deserve the respect, honestly. Yeah, he is not, man. But then again, I haven't made an actual video, like, on the stuff there that would get to him. So there's that, too. Yeah, he creates problems out of nowhere, and then while the Hoyo devs are mocking him. Yeah, it's good for them to mock him, man. But yeah, let's see if I can find the thing about the, Azure Lane. I saw it somewhere before. Right. And the thing is, like, you wouldn't want to really talk to Tectone normally anyways, because, like, he won't let you. Like, Tectone is that kind of person as well. Yeah, it makes him mad. Exactly. He doesn't follow the agenda. He's, like, stuck living rent-free. It's great. Eventually, he's just gonna give more views to him now. Because he doesn't follow. And he didn't give him what he wants. Who knows, man? I don't know what's going on there. He's the one guy who will throw you under the bus if you give him more views. Exactly. He is that type of guy that will just throw you completely under if he feels like it. Let's see, what else there? Oh yeah, here we go. Azure Lane. We'll just look it up. Because here we go. Forced to remove multiple outfits. Google is the one censoring them, basically.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So if you've been following this channel for some time, you've probably noticed a concerning and...
Sure. You can call it that way, but it's not technically racism. It's not racism. I'm not specifying any race, right? I'm basically talking about, you know, like an actual region, not a race.
growing trend where a lot of powerful entities
A
are
lot of them
using their
just suck.
influence to censor what they consider morally problematic artwork, in particular those being produced on Japanese platforms and by anyone making anime-styled artwork. Now, we've seen the usual suspects like Chase and MasterCard threaten to pull their payment services from various platforms and services because they find certain artwork problematic, and it leaves the target with a get down or lay down situation where either they have to self-censor and lose the respect of the people frequenting their service or product and then keep the payment service, or they say F you to these people, lose their payment service, and pretty much lose their monetization and eventually probably shut down. And we're seeing this happen once again with the Google Play Store, and that's not too surprising to see Google trying to censor anything like this. And the latest target is, of course, Azur Lane. Here's the headline saying Azur Lane is being forced to remove multiple outfits to comply with Google's censorship requirements. Here is the post from the official Azur Lane Twitter account, and there's a lot of things going on here, especially a lot of very confusing things that we'll break down.
He probably doesn't know.
Dear Commander, HQ regrets to inform you that due to unforeseen circumstances related to the Google Play Store policy, we will be ending the sale of certain outfits. The following outfits will be removed from sale in the outfit shop on all servers after January 4th. So basically, it's this has already been completed, but there's going to be a little caveat to that in a second. We're going to talk about it. But first, here's a list of the outfits that are being affected by this change. And to give you an example, here's one of them. Okay, like, my goodness, I can't believe it. A big-tittied anime girl in a bikini in a gacha game? I can't believe this. It's so ridiculous because in Azur Lane itself, there are way looter outfits than this that are not being touched. And there's also way looter outfits in other gacha games that are not being cracked down like Azur Lane right now. And what's even weirder is that outfit has been out for years. So why is it all of a sudden such a big problem that it needs to be affected by these changes? But the way these outfits are being affected is also very confusing based on this right here. So Commander who have purchased these outfits before January 4th will not be affected. You will continue to have full ownership of these outfits. Additionally, eventually this event and yada, yada, yada. So what they're saying is if you purchased this outfit before this deadline that just passed, you get to keep it totally unaffected, which the tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist says, you know, maybe this was the greatest marketing ploy of all time to make people feel like these outfits were going away so they would be compelled to buy it right now. But in reality, you have Google making some very weird decisions here. And
normal stuff,
how do you really deal with the fact that this outfit is so problematic? These series of outfits are so problematic that they can no longer be available for sale, but they can still exist in the game for people who already have them. That doesn't make any sense, right? But also on top of that, people are starting to ask, like, who is responsible for all of this? And there's been several different claims, but this one is claiming that this was a Google takedown request, which usually involves a specific report from someone towards the app directly. So like in this case, you know, maybe Timmy was running up his mom's credit card on Azur Lane.
Right, this is the Tectone theme. Right? Right? Eggman. This song? Plotting his schemes, right? Nah, he pisses on the gotchas, not on the moon. True, the song is too good for him. SA2 was fire, man. SA2, great game. He pisses unconscious things. Yeah. Oh, you know what else? You know what my favorite quote ever is? I remember this scene. This scene from Sonic Colors.
And there's the generator. It seems like these guys are getting harder and harder to find.
The cutscene from the...
I know for a fact these guys are getting harder and harder to beat.
Please remember, all planets in Eggman's incredible interstellar amusement park are, as far as you know, wholly owned properties of Eggman Enterprises and its subsidiaries. All unauthorized photography, video reproduction, or shutting down of generators is strictly prohibited. Thank you.
Eggman, I am going to save this planet, and I am going to free these aliens. No copyright law in the universe is going to stop me. We can save a lot of time and broken robots if you just quit now.
That quote just made me laugh my ass off as a kid. When I got to like that part when I played this game on the Wii back in the day. That line there. No copyright law in the universe is going to stop me. We can save a lot of time and broken robots if you just quit now. Well, that was a fan animated remake. Original one, obviously, it's a Wii game, so it looks, you know, scuffed. Right? This is what it originally looked like because it was on the Wii.
And there's the generator. It seems like these guys are getting...
But some guy, like, took the thing and remade the cutscene. When you make a famous Mario fan game. Ah, yes.
No copyright law in the universe is going to stop me!
That ending video that you are going to watch is no longer, neither longer nor shorter available. I see. Same voice, interesting. Wait, Roger Craig is the same voice actor? Or are we talking about the older voice actor he had? Because he's had, like, other voice actors in the past. But yeah, Eggman. Good song, though. Alright, back to this one, though.
Finds out what it's being spent towards her credit card, and she finds out it's being spent on these impure Chinese cartoons, and now she wants to speak to the manager, essentially. And then Google reviewed it and started punishing Azur Lane. And whether or not it is Google going off on their own volition to target Azur Lane, or they're responding to complaints about the game, either way, it's a bad situation where censorship is affecting the ability to make art. And that is not a good thing. And whether, I say this all the time, whether it's some Puritan or someone who's woke, they all can agree on one thing, and that is their hatred of anything anime styled. Anything that looks like an anime girl, they want it censored, they want it banned,
so he does
just because they find it personally problematic. Instead of just avoiding something that they don't like, they want it completely removed. And woke people and Puritans, they agree on that. They'll weaponize censorship to target something they don't like artistically. But anyways, here's some of the responses. The most liked reply saying, I am sure this may fall on deaf ears, but as a customer since 2017, I have started to see a concerning amount of censorship from the West. We want Azur Lane to be able to express to gamers as you see fit. I implore you, create your own launcher or something to not be tied down to these censorship policies. Now, that is a very good point. This is something I've been dumbfounded by for many years. Why don't popular gacha games like Azur Lane have a PC client or have their own launcher. Like, it's absolutely...
Yeah, it is crazy.
Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just totally out of the know, but there's no way that a cost-benefit analysis of having a PC client does not work in favor of actually having it. There's just no way. They're missing out on a lot of additional customers and exposure because it'll be easier to stream the game. It's just a very weird decision and something that I just don't get. But anyways, on top of that, we're seeing this whole part about trying to avoid these censorship policies, and that is one way to do that, right? It's not foolproof, but it's one way to avoid having to basically live at the whim of the Google Play Store. And this is the dramatic soapbox moment, but I can't imagine if Azur Lane came out with a different approach to this and said, you know what, the Google Play Store is trying to censor us. We're tired of it. We're going to create our own launcher and basically say F you. People would go crazy. It'd be viewed as unbelievably based, and people would go crazy supporting Azur Lane, applauding them as they make that decision. But of course, it's a very risky one, and I don't think a lot of these companies want to go anywhere else other than the Google
costs
Play
money,
Store.
exactly.
That's just unfortunately the way it is. But there's
it
some other discussions
is,
about this where people are saying the rating system is a bit of an issue, that the age of this, by the way, the age rating is T for teen.
Oh wait, no, I know what they could do. If they have like a website where you can buy this stuff separately, right, and keep it for sale on their website instead, but like don't talk about it in that way to like get around it or whatever. No, what they could do, right, is like they have a website and they just sell the skin on their website and like have it apply to your account. Right? Like website top up. But just put like the skins for sale directly there. That way they can sell it directly from the website instead. Don't sell it in game, just sell it on the website. They could probably do something like that maybe. And then just like let people redeem it in game as a code or whatever. They could maybe do that.
Lane is T for teen, which should surprise you because yeah, it's your big titty waifu gacha game. Like, it definitely should be 17 plus or M for mature, what have you. And it is T for teen, but that is what makes this even more confusing because as a kind of a logical extension here, if Google, the Google Play Store looked at Azur Lane and said, these outfits are so bad, they gotta go entirely. They're saying, in effect, everything else is fine. And not only is it fine to exist on their platform, it's fine for a T for teen rated game, which is even more confusing. And also it just shows that the rating system is just completely busted. I think everyone knows that, right? There's games like Azur Lane that are T for teen, and they're doing that because they don't want to be labeled as M for mature, because they're not going to get pushed out the same way as if they are T for teen. And that's another weird effect of censorship by Google, that these companies are trying to lower their rating as much as they can to basically survive on the platform and be treated better than they would if they were labeled as mature. And we've seen other companies have to deal with this whole situation of censorship from Google. We saw Blue Archive have to do the same thing to satisfy Google's censors by releasing basically 2 versions of the game, an all ages version as well as a 17 plus version, which again shows how ridiculous this whole system is, because Blue Archive is way more tame than Azur Lane, and yet that's the one that has to have a 17 plus version. It's all very
ratings
confusing,
are weird,
and it really shows that these rating systems are just completely busted, and all you have is these companies, and primarily ones from East Asia, trying everything in their power to navigate the censorship of the Google Play Store and having to strategize their ratings and
at least Snowbreak has that workaround.
To basically have their product exist on a platform.
At least Snowbreak got that workaround
where
thing.
they can sell what they're making, and it's really frustrating. And now, because of situations like this, and a lot of other Western outrage over gacha games and other East Asian games, we're seeing a lot of these gacha games starting to self-censor, especially on social media, and it's a very disturbing trend. We've seen this with other examples, but Brown Dust 2 did something like this, where they released this trailer. I can't really play anything. This is as good as it's going to get. They have their name, their logo here, blocking out all of any bit of skin on this trailer, or on this preview here, and the Japanese version uploaded to their Japanese account is completely uncensored. So they are looking at the way people on the Western side of social media have been acting, and they're saying, well, we don't want to piss off those people, so clearly their outrage constantly about fan service and things like that is what they like over there. So we're going to self-censor to try to keep them happy, which is a very disappointing thing to see, that these companies feel like either A, through the pressure of services like the Google Play Store, have to self-censor to avoid getting in trouble with them, or B, they have to self-censor to avoid outrage.
Well, at least at Snowbreak, they have the weird file thing you can do
on social media. On the Western
to get the
side,
stuff back, but yeah.
Very, very disappointing. It's like the absolute state of everything going on. And on top of this, like looking back at this whole situation with Azur Lane, you can't even have an honest conversation about these things.
Damn.
And it's pretty disappointing. It's just the way Twitter and social media is right now. If you made a tweet right now saying something along the lines of
course they will.
The Azur Lane situation is very concerning. I don't really care about the fan service, but I just don't think this game should be censored to satisfy these moral concerns from a bunch of weirdos, whether it's individual level or on a big level like at Google
at least
or
they're
with these
safe.
payment processors. And I think we just should avoid playing these games we don't like instead of censoring them. Censorship is bad, actually. If you made a tweet like that, you'd probably get death threats within the first hour because people just are so unhinged when it comes to these related topics, especially Azur Lane. We've talked about Azur Lane on both channels before. People going absolutely insane, threatening the developers because they make fan servicey games and outfits. And it's exactly what they're there for. Like, no one's surprised that the gacha game has a lot of fan service, but instead of just doing something else with their time, avoiding the thing they don't like, both woke people and Puritans decide they want everything censored, and it's ridiculous. It's really childish and it's narcissistic. Their world has to revolve around them because if they can't get their way, they want it removed for everyone else as well. And like I said, this is a very troubling
Twitter is crazy,
trend here that's only getting worse, and it's something you can't even talk about. You can't even talk about censorship being weaponized like this, being a bad thing, without people just dismissing everything you say because they're like, oh, you're playing the Gooner game over here, and you basically relinquished all of your human rights, and we can treat you any way we want because we're the morally superior ones. It's just an annoying cycle to see, and now Azur Lane is suffering as a result of it. But that's going to do it for this video.
Alright, yeah, it's just unfortunate. There's this information from the Ananda test that was offline. We can go read this after as well. We'll go do that in a bit. Someone sent me this mint picking guide video. For some reason, as it's probably as a joke, but like, here. Here you go. The fastest farming route, 300 mint locations. Mint is a cooking ingredient commonly found in the wild all over Tibet. Mint grows on grassy terrain throughout Tibet. It's commonly found in all regions. Oh boy. We got a mint picking guide. What the fuck? This is 40 minutes of this dude picking mint. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? It's a joke. God, this has to have been a joke, man. They made actual mint picking route guide. How do we... Here, playback speed. I mean, this is still too slow. They have, like, so many. And these games should all be 18 plus, exactly. And it's funny because the companies are small releasing gameplay, but the devs are too scared. I mean, it is what it is, man. They're probably just very far behind. Like, I don't want to really do PvP there, whatever. There's no point. But yeah, this is crazy. Actual mint farming guide. He actually goes through all of it. Look at this shit. At 260. Alright, I'll go to the... We'll skip all the way to Route 30. This was 2 years ago. For 2.5. Like, what the fuck? Actual mint farming guide. For some reason, that needed to happen. Yeah, we can go read comments about it. This is funny though. This is some guy made a joke video about picking mint. This must be what Enviosity does every day. I don't even know why this is a thing. I don't get why this is a thing. It's giving you more flashbacks, yeah. Exactly. Wait, he didn't even get 300. He only got 299. Scam. Downvote, man. You gotta dislike the video. Not even 300. Meanwhile, like, we have shit like this. People making fucking this shit. Oh wait, not, we'll slow it down. What's funny is, like, we'll play this while we go look at the thing, right? Imagine you got people instead making PvP drama shit. Meanwhile, you got this shit. This person just makes a fan-made remix of some music there. There you go. Alright, here. That may be a bit loud. Western CCs, I know. I mean, we'll look them up, man. We'll see. Alright. He's just ignoring them, exactly. Ignore them more, make them angrier. Make them angrier. Alright, information first day of offline testing in China. Alright, I've summarized key points about Ananta's first day of offline testing based on information shared by Chinese users across various social media platforms. If anyone has additional information or corrections, please feel free to share. Okay? The overall opinion seems unanimous that the game was not a PV fraud, but rather the game's content was exactly as seen as the PV, okay? Alright, then let's start. I mean, that's what we're looking at here. At the game's third screen, players can choose between single player and multiplayer modes. There's no stamina restrictions on movement, okay? The game features both vehicle driving and Spider-Man traversal methods, alright? Unlike GTA, the players cannot attack NPCs. Yeah, however, I mean, like China game, obviously. There is extensive object interactions. They can carry NPCs, take away chairs from NPCs that they're sitting on, grab NPCs' phones. NPCs will resist if you try to steal them. You can knock an NPC's smartphone out of their hands and pick at its contents. It's possible to spy on a vast history of chat logs, leading to the speculation that AI generation technology might be in use. Okay. I mean, it depends, man. Honestly, you know what I kind of want to see happen, though? I don't know if any of you guys watch Guilty Crown. Any of you guys have seen the anime Guilty Crown? Right, have any of you guys seen this anime before? This is an old one. Not too old, this is from like 12 years ago. You guys seen this? Was it episode 10 or 11? Where like they were driving the car. Where they were like, was it a car or a van? Remember that car of the van scene? I'm not talking about the ending though. I'm talking about like halfway. Like the halfway point. Was it like episode 10 or 11? Where there was that van. Right? They had the thing where like he took the one from Hare or whatever. Right? Because she wasn't dead yet. And then they had the freaking bridge was broken. Right? While driving, use the thing to fix the bridge. And like swing across. They had like that chase scene at the end. I think it was like episode 10 or 11 was pretty cool. Hey, if they could combine mechanics like that, they could make something interesting. That's assuming they're creative enough to figure out how to make that work. Right? Like, that's assuming they can figure out something creative there. They could combine the aspects there. Like, what if, like, let's say the car can drive faster, right? And, like, the swing and grapple, what if you can shoot it outside the car? And then, like, grapple onto a building and use it to do, like, a really sharp turn while keeping your speed. Kind of like a super, like a pseudo drift, but even faster. Where you grapple onto something while you're driving the car, and you just speed up even further. So it's like the car is driving as if it's spinning like a pendulum or something. If they do stuff like that, like, if they can figure out how to make that work, that could be interesting. While driving, like, combine it. You got the swinging, combine it with the car. You could probably come up with stuff if you can combine the swinging with the car. If you're creative enough, you could probably figure something out. Right? I just like that. I just remember liking that scene because it's like, they had all those, like, it was like grabbing all those little gadgets or whatever and using them. Like, as, like, they were being attacked and whatever and chased. Do something like Batman car. Exactly! Do a Batman car! Exactly! Batman car would be cool, man. The Batmobile, yeah. And, like, put a bunch of different things on there. That'd be fun. Alright, let's get back to the thing now. Yeah, I know, like, why make yourself a gacha? Honestly, it'd be better if they just didn't do the gacha thing and just made an actual game. If they figure out a different way to have a better online live service model, that'd be a lot better. No character gacha systems, obviously it's a fucking tech test. There's no reason to put one in. NPC density, okay. There's subway transportation available, of course. All mini games showed in TV are implemented. Okay, cool. Alright. Characters can make video calls to each other, so it's like a cutscene. Right, they have customizable outfits, clothing compatibility between characters of the same gender. Once you obtain a swimsuit, it can be worn by all female characters. Okay, I like this. This is cool. Alright, this aspect here is cool. Okay. Yeah, make it 40, whatever. Sure, exactly. Exactly, like, gacha players are too dumb. Gacha players are just not gonna, like, do anything, man. Many buildings and shops can be entered seamlessly, of course. Some require loading screen, okay. Reports of AI conversation system, alright. Only confirmed by one leaker, alright. There's also a story as a bonus in the test version. The female characters were not wearing spats, so you could see their underwear. Okay. As a supplement, the wire action has been improved and actually hooks into the building with every swing. There are no fictional representation of the wire suddenly hanging down from the air. Okay. Regarding criminal behavior, you cannot harm NPCs. There is a vehicle requisition system implemented. It allows you to take any vehicle in the city. You can collide with other vehicles, but this accumulates crime points. When it reaches 100%, you are forcibly arrested and taken to the police station. In other words, unlike GTA, you do not engage in shootouts with the police. No shootouts, no chases. Okay. You can actually watch movies and the cinema in the game. The movie content was produced by the university students. Okay. Information also exists that a dating system will be implemented. Oh, so it's just like a friendship system. Got it. We got this one here. Conference held by development team in the offline test. There was an interesting statement. All cutscenes in Ananta are rendered in real time. Okay, real time rendered cutscenes. That's cool. NTE's cutscenes were partial. It was like half real-time, half like an actual video file with like alpha channels that were played on top of each other. So this is cool that it's fully rendered in real time. That said though, interesting that like, yeah, it is really early on then. Like here, this part right here, it caused frame rate drop on a few FPS sometimes, even on a 14900 KF and 4080 Super. Nah, it's fine in real time if they can handle it. If they can handle it, then it's fine. It's just that they'll have to do some more work. Most cutscenes, 4K 60. They can get up to 4K 60, but they're using 14900 KF and an RTX 4080 Super. So what we do know is Ananta will be harder to run than NTE. This is definitely harder to run than NTE. Because NTE is you could get 4K 60 on much lower specs. They were doing 4K 120 on a 4070. This is 4080 Super. If you wanted 4K 120, you needed a 4070 for NTE. So if they're barely doing 4K 60 with frame drops on a 4080 Super. So it's going to be heavier to run, which is interesting. Yeah, they can't make GTA clone, exactly. They have to like cut some stuff out or change things. It is nice that they have like character clothing systems. Yeah, it is nice. I really want NTE to put that into the clothing stuff. Because then they can like reuse like a lot of the empty space with like shops. Right? They can put like clothing shops in there and you can buy clothes for the characters. So like it feels like there's more stuff in there. That'd be nice if they did that. That's cool that they have this here though. Alright, that is cool. What else? There's another stuff here. More info from the Tibia that hasn't been thing yet. There are open lobbies in multiplayer mode. Okay, that's good. I also suggested this to the NTE devs. Make open lobbies like a thing people can do in co-op. Like instead of like the traditional co-op stuff, make it so you can create lobbies. And like bigger lobbies better. So that, cause like the thing is with like open lobbies and stuff, if you can do that type of stuff, you open the door for people to play stuff in large groups. And like it makes it so RP content is possible. But yeah, hopefully like this is something that I would like to see. Combat feels lackluster. I mean like, yeah, it's fucking every gacha game's combat is lackluster, man. Basic 3C system for character movement's decent. I don't know what the hell that means. You cannot buy houses or cars. I mean, it's a beta. They don't have like it's not even a beta. It's like a tech demo, right? Technical test is just a tech demo, right? They don't have it available yet. Okay. The chat logs are rich in content. None of the phones you rob have duplicate chats. I mean, this is not surprising because Nvidia did say that they were working with them to do this. This is actually not surprising. Was it last year? I think it was. There was an Nvidia like conference or whatever. They were like advertising a bunch of partners and stuff like that. I did see them on the list. Naked Rain. They were like, it was confirmed that they were already going to be using AI. They already announced that. And then there was like, it was in an Nvidia presentation that AI stuff from Nvidia was being used. They didn't say what, but like, this is not super surprising if they're using AI stuff. Because they already announced it and even Nvidia mentioned it. So that's like not super surprising. They have telekinesis abilities? Okay. Allowing them to lift and throw objects at pedestrians. Okay, yeah, we saw that in the trailer. Yeah, we'll see, man. Regarding gender ratios, the test version features 9 to 11 playable female characters, while there were only 2 male characters besides the male protagonist. Making it 3 if included. Okay. Hey, you know what? This is better gender ratio than when I went to the New Year's party with my family. Honestly, this is better ratio already. But that's its own other thing. Initial map is confirmed to resemble Manhattan in Spider-Man. with bridges connecting to its external areas. The entire island was accessible in the technical test. Okay, you could just swing around, I guess. But it's empty. Some areas feel empty, while others are densely populated with NPCs. Details still need refinement. The character progression system is unclear so far. They don't seem to be there don't seem to be any staple gacha mechanics like Mahoyo games. Well, I mean, it's super early on. You're not gonna have that early on. You can pet cats. Okay. There are no water or air vehicles. You can shoot at pedestrians, but they don't cause any damage. Yeah, makes sense. A seamless landing, same seamless. While the others still require loading screens. It's short, 30 minutes. I mean, it's a very short thing. There's a dating system. What is this? This is just some guy's post. And I'm gonna guess this is the map or something. The subway map of some sort. I mean, like, yeah, you can't really see much. They didn't really have anything. Apparently, though, I did hear that the people were they were just like standing and whatever. Yeah, this is just like the Ananta Project Mugen shit. But like, there's no footage or anything we can see from it because it was from the technical test, whatever. That was completely behind closed doors. That's what they say, anyways. It's not like we saw anything. So, you know, whether or not there's something there or not, that's its own thing. Game Alive. Okay, got pinged Game Alive. Like, you don't get it. If they have so much, why not release? Probably because it's super early. The fuck is this? Why is this in this channel? Shouldn't that be an NSFW channel? Well, but whatever. Nothing else here. Alright, let's do Snowbreak stuff now. Let me boot up Snowbreak. We haven't done Snowbreak in a while. Snowbro time. Let's go, Snowbro. We're gonna go double the viewers in Snowbreak category. I mean, the combat sucks anyways, man. There's no co-op? Okay. It's a fucking gacha game. They're not gonna have good combat. Like, the reality is, man, unless they remove and undermine all the elements and systems in the gachas, you're never going to get the combat you want. You're just gonna keep coping on the shit in there. But, like, you're never gonna get what you actually want. So, like, at some point, you just completely give up and forget about it. That's probably the best way to look at it, man. And who knows what Styx will say. But, like, again, like, you guys know my perspective on things. Right? Like, if you really wanted combat, man, you're playing the wrong types of games. Don't play gachas. Oh, is this event again? We have to do all these missions, too. Oh shit, they want you to do shit daily. Of course they do. I guess Endless Battle ended? Okay. Let me finish the rest of my dailies first, then we'll go in there. Yeah, I haven't seen any footage of that thing. If you can find it, share it on Discord, man. If you can find the combat stuff, share it. I'm curious to see it. Oh, she's over here.
Need something?
Oh yeah, there's the top blurry, the blurry top stuff to bait people. That shit is funny, man. A lot of people fell for the bait. The masters of baiting. Right? They got baited by masters of baiting. I mean, I know on YouTube we got a bunch of people too. We tricked a bunch of people with the one I posted, which was just a re-upload from Billy. Oh, there's one thing here. The glazing video. I mean, it is what it is, man. Like, obviously we haven't seen anything. That's why, like, my guess is, like, they're really far behind or whatever. You're probably not gonna see an end until, like, 2026, 2027. That is going to be my guess. That is going to be my guess. Okay. I can put that one here. Put this here. Then we got this. Alright, easy. Okay. They're probably waiting for GTA 6, maybe. I mean, they can do whatever they want, right? Let the Papegas PvP. Oh fuck, we're out of rebuild the dams. Shit. Yeah, Papega versus Papega, pretty much. I mean, they're even worse, man. They're even worse than console war people. I'd say, like, at times they're even worse. I'd say they're worse. It is what it is, though. This is the Neurosim, we have this stuff. Okay. Actually peaceful, yeah. Peaceful for once, very nice. Meanwhile, where's my Mayside peaceful mode? Where's my peaceful mode? I still don't have my peaceful mode yet, guys. Yeah, I mean, it is very useless. It's like the gacha PvP stuff. Oh shit, wait. What do you mean? Console Wars, they haven't done that. The gacha people have done that, though. I'm pretty sure the gacha people have done that. We've literally had, like, death threats being sent to fucking, to the way and shit. You sure you didn't get them mixed up? Peaceful mode with Cappy, yeah? Until you give Cappy the nappy. It'll be soft in the quadruple A game, I know. The quadruple A game, guys. Quadruple A. We buying batteries now or something? We're on the battery market, guys. That's why we have quadruple A now. We're in the battery market, you know? We need them quadruple A batteries. Quadruple A batteries, guys. Alright, we have everything we can equipped. Oh, you have like another set of stuff here? No one matching? Okay, here we go. You will see Cap use her microphone if she had in her inventory. That's not a microphone. That's not a microphone. Hi, Tayo. And, that is not a microphone, man. You have to post it on the Discord. That is definitely not a microphone. I see. Now you've put it in quotation marks. I would have called it, what's a different euphemism? Nah, it's a Sonic Colors boss. I think they called the Sonic Colors boss the Rototron and the Refreshinator. And that's the Ferris wheel boss. Those are actual names of bosses. You have the Rototron and the Refreshinator. That's the first and fourth boss of Sonic Colors. I shit you not, that's the name of a fucking boss. Yeah, they have no weak spot. It is what it is. So I'm not using Freesia. I mean, there's some people out there that think it's a microphone. That might think it's a microphone. So, like, I don't know. How do I even use the thing here? Oh, it's T. Wait, how did I get the drone thing? I want the drone thing. Maybe. Let's go shoot all the things here. That's dead. Oh, you farmed it? Oh. Oh, nice. If only, man. Oh, we got one more wave. Alright, how did I do? I did pretty bad. Okay. That's fine. What did I get here? Do they want me to do this shit daily then? Is that what they want? Use ground 4 times. Okay. Omnitech 10 times in total. Unlock 9, and then you just keep going through, I guess. What are the ground ones? Continuously, what's this one? Auto turret, I want that one done. Which one's this one? Deploys controllable one with ammo that disappears. 400, that's 500. Ariel, which one's the drone thing? Some guy had a drone, right? Which one was that? Drone is ground? Really? Wait. Oh, wait. No, that's explosive mines. Oh, here we go, drone. So I can keep using these to keep attacking things for me. With only ground one, with only aerial one, we'll have to do that one as well. Alright, let's go do it again. Do 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 do. Come on, surely we'll get another player. Surely we'll get more. Surely there'll be more. Come on. Come on, we need one more. So I can use my tech. Come on, surely there's someone. No one want a match at like 1:30 in the morning? Surely game's not dead, right? We need to get one more. Surely game, finally we got someone. Let's go. Game not truly dead yet. We got a third one. Let's go. Wait, where do we go now? Oh, here. Honestly, I should just play as like Etchel. That way I can like use these turret things anyways, and then heal. I should just use Etchel. I guess I should have just put the turret down here. Wait, how did this guy have a bunch of soldiers following him? Oh wait, that's probably the other thing. And I'm dead again. Yeah, I should have just used Edgel. Cause like I'm taking like all the hits. And I'm dead again. Oh, we got the turret at least. Shoot. Yay, I'm dead again. I keep getting aggro for some reason. It's only me that keeps getting the aggro too. Thanks for the follow as well, be hydrated. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to me getting destroyed. Because for some reason I get all the aggro. Cerberus really loves me. Too bad this Cerberus isn't cute. This ain't the Cerberus I want. Nope. Can't get hit as soon as. I'm like. Alright. Recovery doesn't even work on Cerberus. I think so. It's it's the Pyroclast one. Yet I'm still keeping all the aggro, man. Yeah, I did most of the damage, even though I kept dying. Oh well. That was painful. That was super painful. And the rest can be done later. Omnitech stuff. Alright, we go back to here. Okay, and you don't have to rush all this now. I'd rather just do it slowly daily then. This stuff I need to do now though. All of this shit we need to do now. Wait, what is this? Roller coaster, shooting as many boxes. Okay. Let me use OG Katya. Alright, let's use OG Katya, cause why not? Oh wait, it does not matter. It's just this. Hey, Super Mario Sunshine. I'm just... Alright, cool, easy. That one was easy. Alright, that one was super easy. Alright, let's do a mine box sweeper. What is this? Alright, cool. We got the points needed, and we got more than double the points needed. Alright, let's see. The shooting spree and the other one too. Matching game was this propulsion test? What is propulsion test? Oh wait, are we supposed to touch the donuts? Okay. Did I do good? Hey, good enough. A clear is a clear. A clear is a clear. No. I just assumed, oh hey, I have to shoot the thingy, so maybe I just do that other thing. I just ram into them. Whatever. Surely we can use Cirrus to race.
Easy. You can do it.
Easy. 30 seconds. I cleared in 30 seconds. The time that they give you is super generous. I just used serious get there in 30 seconds. He was stuck for almost 2 minutes, the fuck? Oh wait, it's matching. Because he bounced left and right. You see me. And then you see me just do it casually in 30 seconds. Right, then I just casually do it 30 seconds. Like, oh, easy. I don't know how the hell he got bounced left and right. That is something, man. How does he get bounced left and right? Right, we ain't even playing like a platforming game or whatever. Imagine getting hit by the spinning thing. Wait. Are we just playing Peggle? Or whatever that game is called. Oh wait, that's how you're supposed to do it. Okay, wait, let me redo this. I think it, wait, was it, wait, it's the one where you have like the snake thingy, whatever. You shoot one of them and it hits like all of the things. Wait, I don't want to use life. I want to use something that doesn't have ammo. This is just, they turned it into a shooter. This is like an actual game, an old puzzle game. That they turned into an actual shooter. Like, you wait. Interesting way to go about this, though. Shooting minigame out of this. Was it Zoom or Peggle or whatever? It was either that or it was Zuma. I think. I don't remember which one is which. It might have been Zuma. It is Zuma. Okay, it's Zuma. I just looked it up. It's this game. It's just this game. You shoot the marble thing to, except instead of shooting in the color matches, to then get them to pop in whatever, so that they don't go in there. It's this game. I played this before. I'm like, where have I seen this before? That's what it is. Alright, let's go bring Katya back. Kingdom Rush, what's that? Oh, tell me what? We got strong enemies coming. Oh boy. Hardcore crystal. Ah, I see. Only pay to win at the start. I see. What do you mean I'm ruining Christmas? Only gotcha skins. Oh, that's nice. How am I ruining Christmas? We're just shooting things. Oh, who knows? Apparently there's gonna be a Duet Night Abyss beta soon or something. If there is, hopefully we can play it. We can see what the hell's going on there. Alright, we got all of that done. Anything else we need here? We save in story, I guess. You thought they were presents? Fair enough. Oh yeah, here's a fun fact. Unscramble the word present and you can get serpent. You're very tired? Fair enough. I mean, some of them can be fine. It just depends on how they handle things. I think the problem is a lot of them are just shit. A lot of the single player ones are just shit. They're just straight up shit. Does that make sense? Because they're also just missing having an actual game. At least with the multiplayer stuff, there's other stuff you can do. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, wait. I was gonna say something, I forgot what I was gonna say. I was thinking of something, then I forgot. Oh well. Too late now. What else we have here? Oh, yeah, we have this thing. We gotta do this. Lament of Yaris. Chaos and Frost Resist. Okay. And then this one's the other thing. Let's do this. Wait. Electrical? Oh, so then... what do I use then? Chaos, so... For chaos damage, we use... Not you, because you do electrical. Oh wait, I know. You do chaos. And then we have Cherno. Right, and then we go...
Supplies are in place. Huh? Reloading. Right away.
Yeah, we'll use this team. Really? Why, there's like more info on Arknight's Enfield? I mean, if we're talking about gacha combat, man, it's always mid at best. Wait, we were talking about fucking gacha games, man. That people are gonna be playing on their phone. All I know is you can put like towers and shit. You can build stuff.
I did it?
Exactly. I mean, I say that too, man. People get mad and will ratio me for it, but I've said it too.
Huh? I did it?
Alright, let's go to the next one. Oh wait, this is already infinite HP? Oh, okay.
Supplies are in place.
Oh, I don't even need to go on the platforms. Interesting.
Situation is under control. Supplies are in place.
I need to go up here.
It's nothing. Not a problem. Remembered everything so clearly.
Super sweaty PvP. I don't really feel like playing sweaty PvP shit though. No, I'm not really interested in like super sweaty PvP stuff. If that's all they have. Like I'll try games and stuff like that. It's just not like after a few matches, it's like cool. I had my fun, then I move on. Cause it's like it's just too much. I just don't want to like deal with PvP stuff. I don't really feel like doing that, you know. Is Duet Night Abyss also like PvE stuff too, or is it just PvP? Either way, I'll probably try it when it comes. And this is not available yet. Is there anything else I need? If it's PvE, then sure. Well, it's like Warframe. Yeah, that's what I heard. I never played Warframe though, so we'll see how that goes. Right, we'll see how that goes. If it's good, then we stay, right? If it's good, then it's good. I really don't really know much about it. All I know is there might be a beta soon. What do you mean Elden Ring PvP? Why? Why Elden Ring PvP? What the fuck? When even is that? I don't know. I thought they were like releasing or something soon. I haven't really heard anything from Mecha Break. I haven't really been paying much attention though. But like that's the thing, right? Like if it's PvP game, it's like I'll try it for like a few matches, but like I don't know. I don't really feel like just constantly doing the same thing like that for PvP stuff over and over. For some of those. Oh yeah, these are just a bunch of badges there. I missed one event badge. I have all like the other ones though. I've missed only one event badge. PvE Battle Royale, yeah, it's like it reminds me of like the what's it called, the Battle Royale event, PvE boss event that ToF has. So I mean, if that's what it is, like I'll give it a try. You know. We'll see though. Yeah, it's the Break from Destiny event, yeah. That's what I think of, man. And the Break from Destiny event is fun, it's just that they never update it. So it just feels scuffed. Like, it's cool, but then, like, it's scuffed. I mean, I don't want to play Korean game, man. I'm not doing Korean live service. Korean live service game is a hell no. If it's a Korean game, it's like already red flag. The things that Koreans like to put in there, like the Korean live service stuff, that's like already big red flag. Like, to me, I basically look at Korean live service game companies worse than I look at EA. And we all like to make fun of EA and shit. I look at them as like something even worse. So it's like Korean game is already just... like, that's just how they are, because like, how have they historically handled things. I'm like, no. Game can be cool, but like, it's just the way they like to structure things. 0.1% and then takes 10 minutes to have a chance to drop. And then, like, that is just that part. Have you seen the other stuff they do in them, man? Like, I remember I wanted to play, like, Black Desert when it originally came out years ago. And then... yeah, I guess I'm not... Wait, is it like anyone can play the test period for Mecha Break? But yeah, I remember I even bought, like, Black Desert years ago. Like, back when it came out. I played it for, like, 2 days, and then just completely gave up on it. Yeah, you have stuff like gotcha skins for power creep. You'll have fake rates as well. You'll have power and stuff like that, like, on top of, like, for their endless grinds. Sold behind loot boxes and shit. You'll have the thing where your gear and equipment upgrades can break and destroy each other. And like, it only just piles up and combines everything to get worse and worse from like a lot of the Korean games I've seen. I'm talking about live service. I'm not talking about buy to play, buy it once and you play it forever type thing. I'm not talking, like, Stellar Blade is not a live service game. I'm just talking about, like, just live service from Korean company is where I have the red flag. They have, like, a lot of those things. And, like, I had enough of that pain, man. I had enough of the pain of dealing with Korean live services when I played them before. And I'm like, just never again, man. Because, like, every single one I've played has those same issues. Even if the genre is completely different, they'll still have the same problems. And I'm like, no. I won't keep doing it, man. They'll have all sorts, and like, the fucking grinding in them is like on a whole nother level. I'm like, no. Like, you're also talking to a person who complains when, like, there's a ToF event to go pick five pieces of mint. 5. I'm not talking about 50. I'm not talking about 500. I'm talking about 5. Just 5. And I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want to do this. Right? Just 5. Just 5. I'm like, fuck no. Alright, we have this one too. Okay. No paywalled. I mean, it depends what you're playing it for. It's just that if the fucking thing feels like a fucking job and a chore to go through, I'm like, no, I'm out. What else we have here? Oh yeah, I should grab these before I forget.
Another happy customer.
Oh, what is this? Oh, this is the weapon there. I guess I should get 4 copies of this. So I can go put them together. Just because. But yeah, like, these Korean live services are just instant avoid for me. I can't. I've seen this stuff time and time again from every time I've tried to play one. What is this? Okay. Alright, let's go back in here. Wait, why isn't that other mode, not here? Like, it's missing a button here, right? Oh wait, no, never mind, it's right here. Alright. I should have just used life. Like, Boo Boo is cool and all, but like, I think life would go through this better. Alright, what's this thing? Kill streak, yep. Yeah, let's just put life in here.
指示を手早く片付ける。
足手まといなんて
弱点か。目標の排除を確認。
足手まといなんて
目標達成。指示を待つ。慌てる必要はない。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
弱点か。予備は十分にある。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
目標の排除を確認。終わらせる。敵視。目標の
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。全てを
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
敵視。目標の排除を確認。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
目標の排除を確認。
Yeah, this is so much better.
指示を待つ。
That is so much better.
私たちを阻めるもの
I feel so much better to clear it. Yeah, way higher score too. I felt so much better. Yeah, I should have just used life. Like, I should have used life from the start.
指示を手早く片付ける。弱点か。敵手。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。
目標弱点カンパ。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
終わらせる。敵手。目標の排除確認。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
また出るだろうから目標達成。指示を待つ。目標の排除を確認。弱点か。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
目標の排除を確認。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
敵手。弱点カンパ。
Easy.
私たちを阻める者はいないな。分析。
Alright, and then we go again. Alright, just do it one more time and they'll get all this stuff here. Let's go one more time. Alright, here we go. And done. Easy. Easy. Alright, easy points. And here we go. Got all the stuff there. Are we done with everything for here for now? What the hell are people talking about here? What the hell are people talking about here? Let's see what they're talking about. I can never look at the chat here. Because there's something going on. World chat is alive. Alright, it looks like the world chat is alive. Nuts. Who's nuts? These nuts?
分析員さんと一緒に残した傷跡ですね。
I don't know. That's an actual brand of nuts, so maybe. Maybe they're talking about that. Any more response? Those nuts? Okay. Sure. It's not these nuts, it's those nuts. Got it. Anything else to look at? Or are we just done here? They're not saying. Okay then. They're just talking about nuts. They're just talking about nuts. Got it. What else here then? Anything else we doing? Or we have like everything else there done. We don't really care about Paradoxical Labyrinth because we don't have an event in there. We got our personal files done. I don't have any of the items to do more. The fuck? On the laundry line to dry. You got the laundry pole plus equipped. Laundry pole plus best weapon. Do they have the laundry pole plus equipped? We got all sorts of emotes here. He'll drive. The fuck? They're just talking about drying nuts. Okay. Nothing else going on in World Chat. They shrivel the dryer, please. What the fuck? Well, we got them to talk about nuts. Do I have anything in Nikki? Let's see. Might as well go check there. Alright, let's go boot it up. Alright. Wait for it to boot up. Yeah, I did get all the rewards. They only gave me like 10 blings per kilogram now, I think it was, or something. Or is it 100 blings per kilogram? So it's not really worth doing it anymore, the fishing. Because like I'll get more if I just go do a mini game. Right, like I'll get more if I go do a minigame or something. I got them digging again. Yeah, they take long and it's like, it's not needed anymore. And that's just a typical survey thing. Okay. I mean, like I already did my dailies here earlier. Right, it's just dailies, they don't take too long. It's still gonna take me a while to obviously craft the full outfit. Alright, let's go to the house then, the granny house. One of these days I'll probably do the exploration with the interactive map, I feel like it. Alright, like they're right there. Might as well grab them. Never know when I'll need them. So it's like, hey, might as well grab them then. Oh, there's a fish here. With the star.
What's this? It's even shinier than barbecue! Today has been truly eye-opening. Is barbecue the only thing you think about?
That is, one weird looking fish.
I don't know.
Is that a fish or is that a handbag?
Momo, I caught it! I'm getting...
Alright, is that a fish? Was that a fish or was that a handbag earlier?
Momo, I caught it!
Alright, let's go get the... Come on, give me the star. And that's another star.
Polly, Jean, Ruby, are you here to visit Granny Angelica too?
Alright.
Well... Yes, that's right. We are also here to celebrate the Wish Festival with her and brought her gifts.
Sis boobs, brand new dolls, and Mr. Fournier's candies? Granny will definitely love these.
Yes, I do. I love them all. Thank you, sweethearts.
It's lovely that you brought gifts for Granny Angelica, but could you answer a question first?
Rico, Kumanda, and Nikki and Momo, what brings you here?
Okay.
We came here for something important, Captain Haya.
The daisies on the clothing store roof, the ribbon eels at the entrance of Reinx, and the strange decorations on those statues. Those were all your doing, weren't they?
Strange decorations? Those are our unique artistic creations.
I thought we covered our tracks. How did you figure out it was us?
Strange decorations? What exactly happened? Polly,
Okay.
Jean, Ruby, can I ask why you did this?
What should we do? We've been discovered. Should we tell Captain Haya?
We agreed to act like the heroes in storybooks, do good deeds without leaving a name, didn't we? But from their tone, it seems like we messed up.
Do you trust me?
Okay.
No matter the result, I'll work with you to fix it.
It was my idea. We just wanted to help Captain Haya complete the tasks, so you could have a more relaxed Wish Festival. Yesterday morning, we found your Wish Festival work schedule, which had so many tasks on it. We figured out that decorating Flora Wish and visiting Granny Angelica were the only tasks we could help with.
Okay.
Since you helped the Wish Squad many times, we wanted to help you too. We thought that... Well, we thought we were being helpful.
Okay.
This gesture is incredibly precious, and I'm grateful for your help. But I still hope you fully enjoy the festival. Laugh freely, play to your heart's content, and embrace every surprise and possibility. As for these tasks, let me take care of them since I'm the adult.
Captain, we can help you with more tasks.
Yes. Even though we're not as capable as you, we'll handle any tasks you entrust to us. Please believe us.
And us too, Captain Haya.
Put Nikki and Momo to work. With us around, there's no task we can't complete.
Thank you, all of you. I will always remember this kindness. As the captain of the Kingdom Guards, I'll work even harder in the future to repay the people of Florawish.
So touching. I'm gonna cry again.
Granny Angelica, I had hoped to spend more time with you, but so much has happened. The Wish Festival celebration is about to start. I need to keep things orderly near the high corridor of the Dream Warehouse, so I'll have to visit you later.
Go on ahead. I'll be leaving soon as well. I've had so many visitors today. Thank you for your thoughtful gestures. May the shooting stars shine upon your wishes.
Okay.
Goodbye for now. See you at the festival celebration.
Kumanda, do you know how many tasks are left on the captain's schedule?
You don't mean...
Finish them all before the festival officially begins. A great ending to the Wish Festival.
I feel like my life might end soon. Since we've come this far, let's just do it.
That voice, man, for that guy.
Nikki, we'll
That's
help
quite
the
the
captain
voice.
with the remaining tasks. See you at the high corridor of the Dream Warehouse.
Alright, we're going up there now. Let's head on over then.
It's so lively and crowded, Nikki. Look at those colorful lights. They twinkle like stars. It's so beautiful.
Everyone is smiling. I'm so excited for the upcoming celebration.
Oh, we can't ride it.
Look, it's Captain Haya and Granny Angelica. Let's go talk to them.
I was hoping I could maybe try to land on that. But now we need to get back up there. Oh, a chest. Alright, let's go up. Alright, let's go over this way.
Granny Angelica, let me formally introduce you to Nikki and Momo. They were a huge help with the Wish Festival.
I know. Even though I don't get out much, I keep track of everything, big and small, in Florawish. The pink-haired girl and the yellow kitten. This is the heroic duo that solved a major incident in Florawish.
Okay.
The Wish Festival is one of Florawish's most important days. I hope you enjoy the festival.
Momo and I had a wonderful time. We made new friends and learned a lot about Florawish's past and the customs of the festival. According to tradition, I should say, Granny Angelica, may the shooting stars shine upon your wishes.
Okay.
Thank you for your blessings. You are all such kind people. I don't have children, and my darling husband passed away early. During the festivals, I used to feel quite lonely, until dear sweet Haya came to Florawish. Every festival, she always finds time to bring lots of food and drinks and visits all of us old folks.
Too bad they're just standing here.
Granny Angelica, it's the least I can
They're like
do.
all just super static.
There's no least when it comes to kindness. Even with your busy schedule, you still make time to visit us. We all remember your generosity.
Having the chance to spend the festival with everyone is a rare moment of relaxation for me. I'll come to visit you during future festivals as well.
Okay.
We can bask in the sun and chat together.
Momo and I will try to join you too. Right, Momo?
And we'll bring the most delicious barbecue.
Where's my barbecue, Ted? Momo. I want the barbecue.
Oh, by the way, the kids over there have been watching you secretly. It seems like they have something to say. Go check it out.
Alright.
Miss Nikki! Captain Haya! Jean, Ruby, get ready! We're so sorry, Captain Haya. We made a mistake.
Next time, we'll find a better way to help everyone, when needed.
Silly Jean, it's not just when needed, it's any time.
Okay.
Anyway, we'll do better next time. The Wish Squad will do its best to help everyone achieve their wishes.
So, is the Wish Squad a group that helps everyone achieve their wishes?
Well...
They seem like they're keeping a secret. There might be something more profound behind it.
Must be Polly and the other secret.
Yes. Based on the kids' reactions, it seems like an important secret.
When the time comes, we'll share it with Nikki and Captain Haya. Oh, Miss Nikki, Captain Haya, Rico and Kumandar are looking for you.
All right, we'll head over now. Thank you, Polly.
Okay.
Finally finished all the tasks before the festival. The 5-page interview script we created will definitely come in handy for the mayor's administrative assistant's interview.
Hi, Demon King.
I've used up all my energy for the year.
I have a
welcome.
feeling about this.
I didn't expect you to help me with so many tasks. Thank you, Rico.
You just got up? Well, good morning to you.
No need for thanks.
It's like 2:45 a.m. here.
Things even easier for you. You're Captain Haya.
Oh yeah,
the
welcome,
Miracle
welcome.
Guard. Yet, since being assigned to Flora Wish, even the most trivial matters get your personal attention.
So, we thought that at least during the Wish Festival, we shouldn't let these tedious tasks take up your precious rest time.
Thank you for your thoughtfulness. No matter how big or small, I'm willing to handle any task that benefits Flora Wish. It's because I'm involved in these daily tasks that I feel more at ease. It's a testament to the peace and tranquility of Flora Wish. It's my honor to work for this peace and tranquility, allowing everyone in Flora Wish to live happily. After the Wish Festival, the new year will begin. I hope to continue maintaining the harmony of Flora Wish.
So this is Captain Haya's true sentiment. What a warm statement.
Yeah, you're living in the future. I'm living in the past, man.
You've cried so many times.
I'm living in the past.
Are you planning to end the Wish Festival with tears and snot?
I'm living 5 hours in the past.
I finally solved the case and completed the tasks. I want to enjoy the Wish Festival
I mean,
celebration.
my time zone's UTC -5. So it makes sense. I'm living in the past. You're in the future and I'm in the past.
The sun's gone. Whoa! Nikki, look!
Okay.
Miss Nikki, Captain Haya, these are for you.
Thanks to all of Captain Haya and Miss Nikki's hard work, we're able to celebrate the
You're also living in the future, Demon Hunter.
May every day of your future be as beautiful as these blooming flowers. Huh?
Wait, do we get...
Oh, the blessing of the wishing one. Quick, make a wish, Nikki. Making a wish with the wishing one's blessing is sure to work.
May the shooting stars shine upon everyone's wishes.
What the hell? It's like too many inputs. Try again later. What? The Giga Chad played this game even wish. True. True. What Giga Chads are gonna wish here? True, true. Right, we got those ones there. Alright, we can do hard mode now. Let's go, we can do hard mode. Alright, hard mode. Yeah, the normal casual males would be like, lewd clothes for sure. I guess. Hey, this game is too hard for average gacha player. When you consider what they put in like these gachas, man. I should have screwed that up, making the gacha players. Hey, once I was told I was too casual for Genshin, man. I got distracted there and fell off, but like, I was once told a couple years ago I was too casual for Genshin. You know what? I kinda agree, but not in the way they think. Not in the way they think, though. I do kind of agree, but not in the way they think. What do you mean? They never played... No, they've never even played GTA, man. Gacha players have never played GTA, man. No, they don't, man. Normal game too hard for them. Asmon don't play games anymore, he just farms drama. And react content. Imagine, Asmon don't even play fucking WoW anymore. Even though that's what everyone like knows him for. Tom changed him forever. True, Tom changed him forever. He played it and then he only, he probably got paid or something. And then he don't touch it anymore. Yeah. I mean, unless he gets paid, he's not gonna do it. At this point, why do it if he can farm it, man? He played all new Hoyo games, but not Genshin, probably because he had Baldman told him not to. Maybe. And Baldman is no longer in his org anyways. Baldman got kicked out of his org. Baldman got kicked out. No, he brought something. Negative value. He didn't bring anything of value, anything positive. He only brought negative value to his org. He brought something, alright. Nah, he does his, he has his other shitty gacha podcast, though. Rich? Who's rich? Who's that? Find Atsu again. What's Atsu doing? I've never seen anything from Atsu anyways. I only know of his name because of drama shit. That's the only time I've ever heard of Atsu. The kind of inflated becomes pointless, becomes drama, I see. Oh, it is what it is, man. Oh, is it just those two? The whole allegation stuff he got after Ms. Kiff and went with radio silent, I say. I don't pay attention to a lot of that stuff, to be honest. Easy. Mr. King gets sued for being racist, yeah. He ain't even being racist, man. He's just using the racist thing as a joke. But people are just big and dumb. People being poisoned by all the Pepega stuff. Apparently LG gets so much ads for their TVs too because of them. The West, for some reason, they really like LG's TVs. There's so many LG TVs. Did they got their did they want that 8K quality, right? Surely the 8K LG TVs are affordable now, and people can actually drive them, right? Easy. Wait, is that all of them? I think that's all of them, right? Oh yeah, apparently there's a PlayStation tracker of stuff. He's fine with anyone as long as they come out normally and befriend, otherwise fuck them, yeah. Pretty much. Oh yeah, apparently there's a PS5 gameplay tracker here. Here you go, top 100 for last 7 days on PS5. We got hours played here. We got players, sessions, average session time. There's like a tracker for people playing stuff on PS5. Alright, didn't Woowa just come out on PS5? Let's see how they're doing. Alright, let's go by highest concurrent players. Surely Woowa alive, right? This is last 7 days. Yeah, I know, but we go by players here. We can see, like, the thing. Oh yeah, Fortnite winning, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Marvel Rivals, GTA 5, Roblox, Minecraft. Alright, Cyberpunk there. People still playing Cyberpunk. Elden Ring, NBA, Red Dead 2. Genshin's over here. Genshin got 216 players. They have 216 players right now. They only have 177 right here. They only have 177 players. We're looking at active player here. Like, only 177 people. $177 people active. That's it. That's it. They only have 177 people playing on the PS5 tracker. Right? Imagine. Damn, look at New World. Like, fucking New World only has 18 people. That's crazy. Damn, like, it is actually crazy when you think about it. Oh, Terraria is apparently new here. That's new to the tracker. Wait, why is Dark Souls 3 new? That's an old game. Oh, I guess they just they're new to the top 100. Marvel Spider-Man still at 61. Where's Toph? Let's go find them. Are they even here? All platform. Oh, if we include PS4, this stuff expands. Let's see if we can find Toph. Can we find them? Okay, let's just set it back to PS5. I guess it would count as PS4 game on PS5. Maybe. They're not on the tracker. They're not on the tracker. It's not on the tracker, I tried. There's nothing with tower on there. It's over, guys. It's over. Shit's over, guys. How long is the average session? Wow, people really playing a Palworld for longer periods of time here. Average Palworld session is 3 hours. How long people play WUA for, if that's still here? Alright, Genshin average playtime for Genshin is 1 hour. ZZZ average playtime is less than 1 hour. 55 minutes. Surely people actually playing Wuthering Waves, right? An hour 40 minutes here. They're playing hour 40 minutes. And then EOS. Palworld biggest playtime game. I guess they go see the first bit and they go. Here's the thing though, it's not even just dailies, man. The game just come out on PS5. And they're like not playing. This is PS5 tracker. This is PS5 player tracker. These few minutes accept the request, and then they track it here. Check your stats. How does this work? This bot automatically monitors stats of people. You have to be online. Time cannot be tracked. Time cannot be tracked when you're offline or appearing as. Oh, if they play as appearing offline, it doesn't track it. It also tracks suspended games. Interesting. Yeah, it needs PSN. You have to have it like the thing on PSN or something. It's not really super robust, I guess. But like at this point, like what the fuck you like? Imagine not having like the online thingy. If you buy the console, like what the fuck are you playing on them? Because you need them for a lot of games. And it's on his Discord. I'm pretty sure someone sent it to him already. The thing is on his Discord. The tracker. I saw the link on his Discord before. So like, there's that, I guess. But yeah, there's PlayStation time tracker here. But like, it's only for like the people using the bot that this tracks. So like the thing is, it's not like the best in terms of data. But it's something. Right, it's something. Like it exists, it tracks your stuff. Completed, completed, completed. Alright, all clear. What else do we need here? Wait, why didn't it let me upload the thing? There we go. Now there is the tracker. Alright, we gotta go kill some Esslings. Up we go. Oh. Yeah, like, we can track my progress now, what's left for the Silver Gale. The outfit left. I have 3 pieces crafted. I have all of these materials, but like... gotta just slowly work my way through crafting the rest. Eventually I'll get it done. Imagine like the next Mirror Crown's gonna ask me for like a maxed out miracle outfit for the new one. Just watch them do that shit. Okay. In we go.
Feel a poem coming on. I'll call it Nikki, Momo, and the Sunset.
Oh, I have not gone to this thing then. Alright, what is here? You can hear the S-lings making some noise. So for this thing, we need 14 more, and then there's 1 star in there. Okay. Oh, there's more stuff up above. Okay. Another dew of inspiration. Alright, we need to get up there. Alright, we got half of the thingies. We need 8 more of the dews. Alright, 6 more of those. Four more. Alright, we need 2 more in here. That's the exit, so we're gonna need to look around again. Surely we can find it. There's 2 more in here that I'm missing. Nothing there. Okay, and then we go back here. There's nothing there. And you went to this area over there. That was at the start. Right, nothing there. If only I had waited, like, track the dues of inspiration. Because I have no idea where the last two in there are. I don't know when I get my first S-Craft. I don't know. But we're in Miraland, so surely we'll find the 50 Mira. Surely we'll get the 50 Mira that Rein's been missing in Miraland. We're in the land where the Mira, where they make Mira. Right? That's surely where we'll find it. Surely we'll find Rein's missing 50 Mira. I don't know, we'll do it eventually by, I don't know. Surely we can find the Mira. Right? We're in Miraland after all. Oh, we got another thing cleared there. Oh, we got a bunch of blings from that one. Okay, what else we got here? Random quests to find fragrances came up. Wait, no, we're looking for the... Not that one. This one. Alright, we need to go over there. Yes, there are chickens in this game. Don't worry. There are chickens, so you can make music out of the chickens. Don't worry. No killing animals though. I wouldn't really call them killing animals. But no. No, what we can do is we can clean them. You can wash the chickens. They're dirty. Animals dirty, you gotta clean them. The animals get dirty, so you have to clean them. No. You can't. At least. But you can clean random animals. Wait, speaking of cleaning the animals, I forgot to do my daily cleaning. I forgot to clean the doggo. And the other stuff for the daily materials. Stop guessing smells more than there are chickens that need cleaning. Nah, they talk about barbecue. I'm gonna assume no. And we do fishing and stuff. I don't think they're vegan, don't worry. I don't think they're lacking in taste buds, okay? I don't think they have the medical illness that makes them lack taste buds. Don't worry. Don't worry, I don't think they have that illness where they're lacking of taste buds. Surely they aren't. Surely. Right? Surely they aren't lacking in taste buds. No, you don't clean fish, you go catch them. We're gonna go clean a cow, don't worry. We're gonna go clean the holy cow. Kill the cow and turn it to a burger. The holy burger. This is the holy cow though. It's the holy cow. Right, this is what people mean when they say holy cow, right? Good mood though.
We've been going all night. The sun's coming up.
There's the other spot here. We're gonna go clean the burb. Oh yeah, the burb is over here. The best cows of 2025. Okay. Oh yes, Twitch advert.
The water up ahead looks deep. Let's stop here.
No fall damage too, by the way. Can fall from that high and take no damage.
Wow, what a haul! Wow, what a haul!
Momo, we got a big one on the line.
Here we got a big fish.
All the anglers will think we are awesome.
Alright, we got the things there. Alright, we need to go here. Let's head on over then. Load. Right, then we can go bring the little fragment over. Oh cool, we got a lot of blinks from that one. More blings, more good. Almost done with the pass though. Alright, we got this one, unexpected gift. Where is this one? After almost 3 years, Aether Gazer decided, hey, better late than ever, I guess. Right, better late than never. Now they got a new model for Aether Glazer. Better late than never. It's not voice, so it don't matter. Wait, I completed a quest, what? Alright. Out we go. Mm-hmm. Alright, at least this one's done. Finished both of those. All of those are done, so we just need this. Alright, we got a quest here. Azure Lane got censored. You missed it. We were looking at the thing earlier. But yes, Azure Lane got censored. That's what got censored, Azure Lane. Yeah, they censored more outfits and they're removing some. They're removing some outfits and they're censoring, like, the censorship thing is because Google. Yeah, Google, man. They have to remove a bunch of outfits. It is what it is, man. So they're doing them. I think there's like 5 of them or something. I don't play Azure Lane, but stuff got censored. So that's the new news. Azure Lane censoring outfits. Because of Google. Because they're the ones that demanded they censor it, otherwise they get removed from the Play Store. They either censor it or they get removed from Play Store, basically. They're the ones demanding it. It wasn't because of China, but because of Google. But yeah, they just censored, you know? Game gets censored because, yeah. I guess so. Of course there are. It is what it is, man. But you know. It is what it is. I need sweet and cute. Apparently I have too many things equipped. Wait, I can still put on the whole set, right? Wait. Okay, only 5 accessories will be scored, but whatever. Thankfully, now I can wear the whole set and have more accessories than necessary. Sure, we got perfect. It borked a bit, but that's fine. Did I finish all the event thing now? Alright, all of those are done. Nice. I did. It just goes straight in my inventory. How much do we have now up of the currency and everything? Well, there we have it. Alright, we can go open more talents here. Oh, these are sexy pieces. They require these materials. Lots of plummet materials they want. Interesting. Double S sexy materials, like there's a couple. That is the makeup stuff there. Okay. Cloak materials. Lots of cloak sketches there. Okay. But obviously our focus is this. This is what my focus is right now. Getting the Silver Gales aria done. But that's gonna be, something that's we're gonna do slowly. Because that's what's important. We need to get that one done. Is there anything else I want here to get done now? Or did we just end early again? Because I don't really feel like going around the whole map. Unlocking everything, because it's not like we need to. At least not yet. So we can hold off on that. Right, we can like hold on that. And then of course like, you know, tomorrow we get the resets of everything. Well, technically I already did the Snowbreak reset. Snowbreak reset, like weekly's already reset. There's off reset and then Nikki reset as well, but that's in a few hours. I don't think there's like really anything else though. We got like pretty much everything that's kind of important done. Right. Obviously this is not refreshed yet. Okay. Right, is there anything else here? Anything else new? I don't think so. But yeah, like I saw the thing though, like was it Mr. Cake's Discord? Was where I saw them talking about the the freaking PlayStation tracker. Alright. Ah, yes. Like that Trump pose, man. That Trump pose. That was truly something. What's this disguised toast? I don't know what the hell that is. Okay. They're talking about this guy's toast YouTuber. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who that is, so. But yeah, like I saw the link to the PlayStation tracker around here. It was around here somewhere. The fuck is this? Top 20 free games coming, man. Should we look at that? Look at this though. Yeah, I don't think Ananta is 2025. I doubt it. That's something though. Okay. Where's Nightmares on Billy? The platform is better. What? What's this about? What's this? Misinformation strong on this one, how so? PC? What about it? Huh? The fuck are these people on? Blue Archive dude is crazy, overglazing Blue, he gotta lie to his community so he can feel better. Okay? The fuck? B index rating, what is this? We scroll. Copium song, what? Yeah, he definitely is infamous for that. Ranking board, I see. You got the Mita over there, crazy Mita. We have this situation, man. We're not looking at that though. The fuck is this ad? Level 1, level 40, level 99, what? Evolve into an unstoppable force. Yeah, I don't feel like an unstoppable force though. I feel like I'm attacking immovable objects, so this ad is a complete lie. That's a complete lie. You feel like the stoppable force. This is a complete lie. I feel like the stoppable force, not the unstoppable, the stoppable force, hitting the immovable object. Yeah. The stoppable force. Oh yeah, this is where I saw the PS5 tracker right there. Manipulate to make you win. Okay. Sure. The stoppable force. Alright. Anything new here? Yeah, they're talking about like, yeah, people who buy in-game real world. Weird people there. Alright. I don't really think there's anything else, right? We don't have more to look at, we already saw everything. Yeah, we already saw that stuff. That was shared and linked, so we're good. Alright, there's like nothing else. Right. There's nothing else. What is this? The fuck is this? Wait.
Which, oh, by the way, I didn't show this before. So there was a mod on Marvel Rivals that turned Captain America, obviously, into Guess Who, all done, right? And then, of course, Nexus Mods has banned the mod. Big surprise. Trump has kept...
Damn, they banned the mod.
In America, and the mod you were looking for could not be found.
People were also quick to point out the double standards of this platform, which always ignored mods made for Biden or Obama and allowed users to upload mods critical of Trump, while instantly shutting down a seemingly positive mod that was going viral.
Modding is fundamentally player freedom. Why do people like modding? Why do people think modding is cool? Well, it gives them freedom to do what they want with the game.
Yeah, exactly.
And when you actively suppress that freedom, you're running into a pretty big problem here, aren't you? As soon as people realize that they're not able to like get the mods that they want, Nexus Mods keeps banning more things, then yeah, there'll be more people that move away from it. I mean, if you allow mods that sexualize characters that are canonically underage, but you disagree with having a mod that turns Captain America into Donald Trump, your priority system is completely distorted, and you shouldn't have any sort of administrative control over anything. If this is your tier list of values, there's something wrong with you.
Yep. Mod that makes this like white, ban it. Mod that makes Gerald black, nothing wrong with that. Exactly. Weird people, man. The Captain America one looks pretty funny though. It's a cool mod for what it is. Politics or not, it's a cool one there, it's funny. The sexualization of a minor in Skyrim is not being banned while this mod banned. Weird people that led to this, man. Dag mods was made? Guarantee these mods would stay, okay. Mods that make America great again. Yep. Apparently Stranova's dying. Is it? I actually don't know. I haven't looked at Stranova after I played it the first day it came out. And then I put it down. It's more so because, like...
This video is going to be...
Okay, Stranova's apparently dying, guys. Let's see what he has to say.
Out of the ordinary, not something I'd normally do. Past couple of weeks of playing Stranova, I've kind of come up with a list of things that I see that they could be doing better to help this game take off. A lot of these things are very basic, that they're just distracted from global and more focused on CN, or it seems like decisions that were made by corporate rather than...
If it dies out, it dies, yeah.
Themselves. The voice you guys have gave me, I feel like it's a good opportunity for me to use it. Number one, and something a lot of us NA players don't think about, is localization and regional pricing. Right now, Stranova doesn't have localization for different currencies and regional prices. This is a huge barrier for players in various parts of the world that have a lower average income than us in America. Paying for in-game items, especially things like the season pass, for example,
no regional pricing,
an absolute stretch for people living in those areas. So what can Stranova do? Well, localized pricing is a game changer. It would be great if players in different regions were able to pay a price that's adjusted to their local economy, making in-game purchases more affordable and accessible for everyone. A multi-currency system could also help players from different countries seamlessly make the purchases that they want to.
What's the point? It lets you interact with the environment in specific ways. You can cling on to surfaces and hide behind them. Also, when you're flatter, your hitbox is smaller. You have a smaller hitbox.
Without worrying about
you can stick to the walls and shit.
Extremely
but like, it's also just good for like making your hitbox smaller.
Paying creators who don't care about the game to play.
So you would just switch in and out constantly.
Quite a few other games in general should take a closer look at. There's a noticeable trend where Stranova has partnered with content creators who don't seem to genuinely care about the game itself. Maybe they've played a few matches, posted some content, but the overall engagement feels shallow, almost like they're just collecting a paycheck, which they are. Now, I understand business is business, and you want to work with creators who have a large following, and those creators can definitely drive traffic to a game. But here's the thing. When players see that a creator is just doing the bare minimum for a paycheck, they can feel it. The lack of passion or real interest in the game creates a disconnect with the community, and it's just damaging in the long run. How can Stranova fix this? Well, authenticity. Stranova should focus on working with creators who genuinely care about the game, who have been involved with the community before any partnership was even on the table, and those who are passionate about its growth. These creators will engage more authentically.
Yeah, it's a weird mess, but it was cool.
Connected to the game. Additionally, these creators are more likely to offer honest feedback. Whether it's positive or negative, it'll ultimately help improve the game. Their communities will trust their opinions because it feels like they're not just shilling a product. They're sharing something that they genuinely enjoy and care about. This trust builds a stronger, more loyal player base. A good example of this is working with smaller or mid-tier creators or streamers that have a highly engaged audience, rather than just chasing big numbers like the most recent stable Ronaldo stream. It's not about having the largest follower count, it's about having the most engaged one. When players see these creators that actually care about the game, they're more likely to invest time in it themselves. And my third point is
because there's no blood, because it's Chinese game, but
really elevate the entirety of the Stranova
the chalk
community.
outline,
right now, we're seeing some
that is a
there.
cool touch.
What Stranova could really benefit from is having regular community-driven events that include a mix of content creators, top players, and pros from other similar games. Why is this so important? Well, tournaments are a way for players to get excited about a game. They create a sense of competition and bring the community together. But here's the key. If Stranova can mix high-level players with creators and the pros like I mentioned, it's going to help build connections across communities and bring in a new wave of excitement and players to the game. Imagine this. Stranova runs a tournament where top creators from platforms like Twitch, YouTube, or TikTok are paired with community players. Now, these creators might not necessarily be pros at Stranova, but their following will tune in and watch them play, and the community players will get experience to some high-level gameplay. This creates a unique dynamic that makes these tournaments more interesting and appealing to a wider audience. But it doesn't stop there. Stranova could also invite pros from other competitive games like Valorant, CSGO, or Overwatch. Imagine a crossover event where Stranova players face off against those top-tier pros. Not only would that attract attention from fans of those other games, but it would also challenge Stranova players in new ways, providing exciting matchups and fresh...
This is not like Fortnite, no. Have you ever played Fortnite, Tara? This is not Fortnite. This is not a battle royale game.
Cross-game events could bring a lot of visibility to
Sternova is not like Fortnite.
Back. Additionally, community tournaments are a great way to give players a reason to compete. Players often
it
want
is not like Fortnite
beyond just grinding. Tournaments offer that by creating a high-stakes, competitive environment. Running these tournaments regularly would keep the community engaged and give players something to look forward to, whether they're participating or just watching. Sternova could also take one step further by introducing in-game rewards tied to the tournaments. Exclusive skins, badges, or even special player titles. These would not only incentivize players to participate, but also enhance the sense of community and pride around these events. And remember, community tournaments don't have to be huge events. Starting with smaller, more frequent tournaments can keep things fresh and help build some sort of momentum. And over time, these could escalate to large-scale competitions with bigger rewards and higher stakes, really getting the community invested into the game. I really wanted to avoid dragging this video out, so I'm just going to end it there for now. I just wanted to cover some of the main things that I've seen wrong, and I'm sure there's a lot more that I just haven't even considered. So please, leave a comment down below with something that you see that needs to be fixed in the community, and
well, who knows what'll happen with Sternova. If it dies, it dies. If it lives, it lives. It's cool and fun for what it is, but like, I'm not really into just doing a bunch of PvP games like that. Right? It is what it is. Like, I had fun with it for a bit, but like, I'm not gonna go grind it and stuff like that like crazy. If people like that, then more power to them. Have fun. Right? More power to them. They can have fun with that. Right? They can have fun with that if that's what they want to do. The hell is this? Another one of those chat music ones? A ton of style. What is this ton of style? Wait. Wait a second. When your twin is just a stylish style, okay. That's a ton of style, yeah. Sure. King and queen. Alright. King and queen sized bed. Don't mind the comments, you guys are bigger than that. Don't worry, don't mind the comments, you're bigger than that. Thanos had to clap for these two, oh boy. The two bombs that dropped on Japan during World War II. Yep, 2 planets. They're colony. Nothing runs in the family, they live in obesity. Yeah, most of these people just want Sternova to be as big. I mean, it's a lot more niche because of the aesthetic, though. It's a lot more niche because of the aesthetic. Right? And stuff like that. Like, it's not gonna be mainstream. But hey, if it survives, good for them. They can have something they can have fun with. Right? If they have fun with it, that's good for them. But, like, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah. Wait, what is this? Kind Mita has an easily missable little detail in the endgame. What? What is this thing that you can miss? Did you drop something? Wait, you met her again. Need a catch. Yep.
Как же так?
Name a country. Oh boy. Wait, the eyes are still moving. And they slow the clip down. You notice she looks at the play and turns. Okay. More me side stuff. Okay. This got recommended to me. Alright then. Me side is something. Only trust Sleepy Meetup because she's for real. Okay. This confirmed the suspicion of Kind Mita was thinking the one who pulls the strings behind the curtain. Her ability to make artifacts programming the same stuff. What if Kind Mita was so advanced that she was bored in the game world, and if she's the one who didn't ask the player to stay with her? If I'm not mistaken, she might not be interested in him. If she has control of the entire game, she probably made crazy Mita for entertainment, who watches the spectacle, even the scene. She's killed and then supposed to reset to default settings. That's how she spawned with the ring. And then note in her hands, they're not part of the default setting. Okay. Yeah, very silly pretending to be dead. Uh-huh. And she gets respawned pretty quick. Well, that's something. Who knows? Who knows who's stronger? Mita, probably. Mita got big brain. You walk around, the eyes will follow. Yup. Mm-hmm. You didn't die, disconnected the character? Okay. It's not really just that, though. My side was something. It's something, man. One of these days, we'll have to see if we can get myself modded in. Yeah, they're programs, of course. All the metas are. Right? You got all the metas. All the metas. Right? There's all the metas. Tons of metas. It's inside a game, inside of a game, inside of a game, inside of a game. Oh, anything else new? Let's check Reddit. Surely there's news in the Gacha Gaming Reddit, right? Any new news? List of ones ending service. Who play a game for around 6 months to a year old. Was your computing correct in predicting which characters are good or bad? Oh no, what is this? There's Crystal of Atlan Global test pre-registration, of course. Imagine they fuck it up again, like last time. Oh, what else is here? Alright, they're suffering from stuff there. Next song, okay. What is this list of most anticipated 2025? But yeah, like, what, Azure Lane, they're moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 skins. Getting EOS and Azure Lane because of, Google. Alright, 6 skins going EOS. Enfield and Anta, okay. Alright then, cautiously. No one has seen anything. Okay, we'll see what happens. lots of people are saying there. And then someone posting the revenue chart thingy. People can look at the PvP here, whatever. That's just the first 50 there, okay? And they have all this here. Anything else new? Is there like anything else new? Anything here? Nope. Surely BB Soma has something new, right? Oh no, just the Rose vehicle 4.6. So nothing. We got nothing here. I don't know, man. I have no idea what the hell's going on with the Nanta. We have like we saw like the rumor article and stuff on things, but like, how do we even believe this? Right? How do we even believe that? And we don't need to react to sticks. We already read through this whole thing from the offline testing. There's like nothing. They haven't like shown anything. They'll say all that, but like, it doesn't really mean anything. It's just kinda, yeah. It's just kinda whatever. Is there like anything else, or are we just done? We had like 5-hour stream. I feel like we're done for now. So Solid made their own extension because Honey's a scam, okay. And then he'll steal it instead. He'll steal the affiliate stuff instead, big brain. I don't know. Well, like, yeah, there's like nothing else. Right? We could just end here for now though, because we've been live for almost 6 hours. We finished all the event stuff in Nikki. We have weekly reset tomorrow anyways. At some point though, I need to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do instead to fill in time. But it's like, we already finished everything, so it's not like we have anything to do. Right. And we don't have exactly that much to react to anyways. There's barely any new submissions here. Right, we have barely anything. He doesn't, yeah, Tectone Delusional, he doesn't know his, Genshin is leaking a really huge trailer. Okay. Yeah, sure they fall off. Do you have that chance? Wait, do you want to look at Google Trends? Or here? Alright, let's see. Explore. Let's go worldwide. Genshin Impact. Here we go. Here, let's look at Wuthering Waves by comparison. There you go. Let's go look the other one then. Let's go by Genshin. And then we can add Wuwa here too. Here you go. Here's your interest over time. There you go. I mean, they're delusional, exactly. Apparently, look at this. This is what people are searching up, guys. This is what people are looking up for Wuthering Waves. Not even new character. Not even new character, guys. They're not even looking up new character. Look. Okay, look. Where's new character? What? New character isn't even in top 25 search terms for UA. The newest character isn't even in here. No one even, they don't even care about, oh here. The 24th is the first time the new character shows up. The 24th on when searching up UA instead of Wuthering Waves. It has to be all the way here. The 24th search. They like, that just shows like the volume they're related to the thing that people are looking up. They're not even like searching the new character, man. They're searching old shit. Meanwhile, people are looking up new character Genshin right there. Most people not spending Lilith 2.0 got free resource. Excuse Gate said, for now I can't. What do you mean? I didn't even get enough resources to pull the new character, man. I couldn't even pull the new character when I went in. The fuck? What free resource? There's like barely anything. They got like weird copium with the shit they're counting and tracking. I barely had any resource, man. Yeah, I wonder why, man. I don't get it. I didn't have resources. Not like it matters, cause like I wouldn't even like, cause like if I pulled the new character when I opened it up, it would have been funny. But it's like I don't even care about the gameplay, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, they're too busy making Genshin videos instead. I know. Like that's the reality. Like we go look it up, man. The fuck? Oh, here we go. Look at this, man. He make new video about gacha revenue, but like, come on. Why do we have Hoyo video here? Why we have other Hoyo here, man? Why we have another one? There's... You think they have content? Since when? Since when they have content? His only content is PvPing, man. Look, you make another video about gacha revenue shit here. It just looks like he's reacting to fucking Asmin playing Lua there. I mean, there's never going to be content. Alright, look at this guy.
So, Wuthering Waves version.
With a really, really low viewer retention rate here, this guy's channel. The fuck happened to this guy? Like, he never is, like... This is, like, actually funny and sad. This guy has almost 74k subscribers, but you look at the views. This is not, like, good ratio. This is not a good ratio for this amount of subscribers. Yeah, break record. They have, like, 100 people playing. Of course they're wrong. Of course he thinks they're wrong, man. Sure. Sure. Weird people, man. Huge boost already, guys. Huge boost. What the fuck? The Switch can't even run Genshin. Did they expect to put it on the Switch? The Switch can't even run Genshin. You can try to get Genshin working if you have an early model Switch, where you can put it into RCM mode and then run Android on it. It's like a really bad experience. For those who actually have a Switch capable of that, it's something you could try, but like, yeah, I don't know, man. At the same time, I don't even know why the hell you would play that type of game on the Switch. It doesn't really make sense. Yeah, but later they said in the interview it's too ass. Exactly. No, you wanna know something funny? No, like, here's the thing, like, Genshin, right? So, Genshin on the Switch, even if you put it on the lowest setting, if you try to get it working, via sideloading through RCM mode on Android, right? On the lowest setting, you idle in Mondstadt, you can't even hit 20 FPS. Idle. Just standing still in Mondstadt. Like, I'm talking about the town area. You couldn't even get a playable frame rate standing still. When I tried it a couple of years ago when Genshin came out because I thought it was funny. Because I do have custom firmware on my Switch. But like, it just don't work. The Switch cannot handle it. There are tricks people have figured out to get a higher FPS stable, but it completely breaks textures. And some models just do not load up properly. If you've ever seen like actual gameplay of it on Switch, from people who've forced it. Like, and that's Genshin on the Switch. Imagine like a heavier game. Right? That's Genshin. Imagine a heavier game. Like, it's just not gonna work. Yeah, I don't know why Asmon still listens to Kekton, exactly. Yeah, Tekton did beg Asmon to play 2.0. There was an audio leak on Twitch, it was removed for some reason. He gets to show what was a massive success, but in reality it's a flop. Of course. I mean, it's more of the same slop. You don't like it before, you're not gonna like it again. Yeah, I don't know how the hell they're gonna port it, because the only way it would work is if they have a cloud version. The Switch cannot handle it. The Switch cannot handle Lua. It can't even handle Genshin. Like, there's no way it would work unless it was a cloud version. Unless they have cloud infrastructure set up and ready to serve that thing, it ain't gonna work. But like, at that point, why would you do it on your Switch? Just do it on your phone. Like, you might as well, like, have a cloud version on your phone instead. Why even bother the Switch? The Switch cannot handle it. That's why Genshin never released on the Switch, even though they wanted it to before. The Switch is just not capable of running the game. The amount of compromises they need to make just wouldn't make it work. There's a reason why a lot of the stuff in, like, Zelda Breath of the Wild is completely empty. It's why, like, most of the Breath of the Wild map is a barren wasteland. Because they can't put stuff on the map because the Switch just cannot handle it. Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, like, there's no point. Like, you would have to basically build the game around the Switch if you want to do it. Instead of porting. Otherwise, it's just gonna be terrible, like, the experience. Otherwise, the experience is not going to be good. Otherwise you're gonna see games running at, like, below 360p with, like, with upscaling and stuff put in. Which is already what a bunch of games do on the Switch, by the way. Games like Sonic Frontiers, like, already basically run at, like, 480, 360p. And they still can't even hit 30 FPS properly. And they have upscaling. There's a lot of games like that on the Switch that just do that. They run at, like, 480p or below. And then they're using FSR, because you can run FSR on there. There are a lot of games like that on the Switch. Like, even then, like, there's still some stuff in it, right? Like, the Monolith stuff, soft games, though, it's, like, thing. I don't know. Right, and then, like, you're getting new console? I mean, sure, I guess. Yeah, I mean, they're all delusional, man. You look at WoWa players, man. I mean, you can look at his channel here. This ratio is not good. I'm actually curious though. How did he even get to that size in the first place? Did he like buy his channel or something? Maybe that's what he did, and converted the stuff over. Because like, you look at it historically. It's like, oh boy. Oh. I think this dude bought his channel. I don't know how the hell, like... How the hell he have that many subscribers? If, like, this is the reality, man. Tectone thinks everyone is angry with the 2 new characters. Many people don't give a shit. Exactly. They also just do not care. I don't know, man. I don't know. I get the feeling though this guy bought his channel. This was like something else before, and then he bought the channel from someone. That's just gonna be my guess. That is going to be my guess. He bought the channel. And then put his own stuff on it or something. That would explain why his viewer retention and stuff is not the greatest. Basically experienced way worse than what Genshin gave them. Exactly. They're annoyed as well. They need to refarm it. Exactly. If they're gonna have to refarm it like that, they're gonna get more annoyed. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, a lot of them are. Pretty much. You pull new character, it's the same experience, the same awful experience as pulling new character in Genshin. They act as if it's like not. It is. Doesn't matter if they shifted some things around here or there, it's just not great. Yeah, they're just a bunch of disgruntled ex-Genshin players that are just mad with Genshin, so they go to the next thing. To just spite Genshin, but like, it's not working. They just propping it up to spike Genshin, man. Yeah, you're vibing with other games, exactly. It's like, the thing is, it's like, you know, you go play the clone if it's not like... If you didn't like the original, why would you like a clone? Right, but it is what it is, man. And then they just go and attack and hate Genshin instead. Well, yeah, it is. It's living in their brains rent-free, man. Like, the thing is, to me, you're like... If we're gonna talk about, like, as a whole, the content I've experienced in Genshin versus in WoWa. Like, at least Genshin 1.0 made me think I was, like, playing a Zelda game. A bootleg Zelda ripoff with a gacha in it. Genshin 1.0 hit that. WoWa was just too much being... Pepega Petty Zelda, not Zelda, Pepega Petty Genshin clone. So like, there's at least something I liked in Genshin. I can't say that for WoWa. I did not. Do you have a link to it? If you have a link to it, I'll pull it up. Why not? That'd be interesting to see if you have a link to it. Right, if you have a link to it, I'll take a look. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Ooh. Okay, just looking at something in my DMs there. Cool. Woo Cafe. Oh, it's... Oh, I don't have Facebook stuff, so I can't really open it. If you have a screenshot, I'll look at the screenshots. Has been play equal good game. As if. I mean, of course they're dumb, man. Went from 1,000 to 7,900 during July 2023, really? Wait. Then how do you get, like the 70-something thousand subscribers if it doesn't look like you have people watching him? He has, like, a terrible, subscriber to viewer ratio. When you look at his thing. It is interesting. Yeah, he probably bought it or something. It's like the problem with that, there's a reason why you don't want to. Because like if you bought it, it's like they're gonna send their video out when you upload to the bots. So it's just gonna make it harder for actual viewers to see it. Because it'll send the stuff to subscribers before it does it to other people. Right, like that's kind of like how YouTube works there. It's kind of like not a good thing. I don't think, no, because they would have a better viewer ratio. No, like, the viewer ratio for, like, his is, like, really bad. Like, it's, like, less than, like, it's, like, 1% at best. His best ratio is, like, 1%. Well, yeah, he's hurting, like, that's the problem with having the really high subscriber count. And not enough viewers not enough of them clicking on your stuff. No, that's a normal ratio, no. 1/3 is good. But like 1%, 1-2%, not good. 1-2%, not good. Like here I have like, what? I have like 10% ratio. For the most part, I have like 10% ratio with stuff being higher than my fucking sub count. Yeah, the hypocrites pretend to fight each other, but only benefits them, yeah. I guess, well, the thing is, though, if you, like, the problem is that your viewers also, your subscribers have to also click. The thing is, if subscribers aren't even looking at your stuff, it's not great. Yeah, imagine boycotting Genshin, but you spend on HSR and ZZZ, it's like, what, yeah. I mean, like, he has, like, 70-something thousand subscribers, and, like, he doesn't have a good ratio there for retention. It is what it is, though. Like, you know, we can even say tough dead as you want, right? You look at Mr. Cake's ratio here, man. This is still decent. This is still better than 10% ratio. You know. This is still, like, better than 10%. Then you go live tab. This is actually still quite good for live. No, he's barely breaking 1,000 views at times. Some of them are just barely breaking anything, man. Like in like the newer ones. It is what it is, man. It's his own problem. People are just not seeing his content. It's not getting like they're not clicking, his subscribers aren't clicking on his stuff, so it's not gonna get pushed. It is what it is. Right, it is what it is. But yeah, if you have a link to that thing, I'll pull it up. What cafe? I wonder if there's a way to look up Facebook groups without a login. Is there a way to do that? Well, I mean, that's what happens, man. Right? They only care to watch him for drama. If there's no drama, they don't care. They only care about his drama stuff. They don't care about anything else. Then he posts something about Genshin dying, of course. He has to keep farming this stuff. He wants his easy... He wants his easy $100 there. Apparently they might be cooked. You see, like, he just keeps farming this stuff here. There's another thing we talked about what? Who? What is this we talked? Who talked? What? Oh wow, there's them talking about Mr. Cake. You want to hear it?
Can we all talk about how dumb Gateo is?
Oh boy.
Ooh, yeah.
Did we just talk about that?
Where do you want to start?
Okay.
Oh boy.
I feel like he might have broken a record for the most retarded content creator in the space.
Oh boy.
Okay, I haven't really looked into him since Tower Fantasy. What's going on? So
I'm like super peace, super chill. I have like zero relation with war. Like I know nothing, so like I'm like, you know.
Oh
I'm just chilling.
boy.
Yo,
Me too. I don't
They're gonna talk about him.
Baby.
Why should I hate this guy?
2025 resolution, bro. 2025 resolution.
Oh boy.
Hey,
He
good
projected.
shit, Pokey. Bop, bop, bop. Back to Mr. Neutral.
Is this the guy you were having an interview with, like,
The 5 hour, the 5 hour
You
interview.
say interview.
I don't know who some of these people are.
Oh, okay. Like, is that a like off?
that yesterday?
Was that content or was that like actual?
Oh no,
like,
that was real shit that I made content.
Yeah, because that was really awkward.
Bro,
as
that
fuck.
guy is genuinely retarded, bro.
Oh yeah.
Like he is stupid.
Yes.
So that was yesterday.
Nah, he's
You were talking
smart by
about
not responding because he didn't want to give in.
stream or something?
Yeah.
or
So I did a first talk with him for I think like 12 minutes. Obliterated this guy. And then
Sure.
I said, "Do you want to talk more?" He said no. So I hung up. Then he started saying I ran away from the call. So I said,
Sure
okay.
he did.
Called him back the next day, kept him on call for 6.5 hours. So much so, I said, I'm not going to hang up. He went silent for 2 hours, and I talked to him without him responding for 2 hours at the end.
I mean, did you remember that those 2 hours were, man? He's not gonna respond to him saying a bunch of stuff to try to make him sound like to give him fuel to cancel him or whatever. At the same time, remember those 2 hours was just him being a massive man-child. Like, bruh, no.
Even going so far as to go, knock, knock, who's there? Banana. Banana who? Like, it was insane.
Well, he did respond.
Yep.
He only had like 3, like an NPC. He
Oh,
would
yeah,
either
true.
giggle,
Yep.
He would say like, and then,
Okay.
and then, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, those are the 3.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit pissed me off so much.
But it was funny though, right?
You were talking at him, and
It
he was
was
basically
funny.
using the Discord
Bro.
call to like talk to his stream.
Yeah, this
he
guy
was
probably
sitting
thinks the
there not
allegations
knowing
yet.
what
Don't
to
think
say
about it.
because
Yeah.
He knew that he just fucked up.
Wait, don't take my word for it.
It's
But at
Tim
some
Young,
point,
yeah,
he
yeah,
randomly
pretty
was
much.
speaking Chinese, and apparently he was saying some like, why am I talking to this like chicken-brained person or something like that.
Yeah.
Someone translated it on Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's great. I'm glad that
Insane,
even in the
bro.
opportunity where he had the ability to say that to my face, he's so much of a pussy that he had to speak in another language because he couldn't have the balls to say that to my face. Great. Anyways, yeah, fuck Gateo, he sucks.
Okay, so yeah, okay, good to know.
Yeah, I just wanted to get that quick little plug.
Got it.
Last thing, and we can wrap this up. Regslint said Western CCs weren't good enough, and pretty much every Western CC has already cleared the hardest count of the game in 2 days.
Okay, so to clarify, I didn't even.
You next.
What was the context? Was it
you got
proven
this.
that he said that or what?
Yeah, so Rexman basically said that the new
Oh, it keeps going here.
Excuse me, the new difficulty hologram 6 in the Wuthering Waves 2.0, that Western CCs do not have the skill to clear it. That's legitimately something he said. It's not even taking.
Yeah, I know. Like, there are a bunch of I don't know what the fuck either.
And
there's Pokey here,
The only
and then you have the
info I saw on
clowns.
this one was an image taken with his name tagged to it from a Discord.
It's from
thing.
his official Discord, yes. And
Okay,
it is
so
confirmed
did you,
that
This is
he's-
apparently the list of the people here.
It is him, 100%.
No.
This is the list of people here.
Okay, so that it is corroborated that it is him. Okay, so I was like,
Yes.
I saw this on an ancillary
Yeah.
going, who,
Yeah,
is
so
it even
I
him?
went into, yes, it is him. I went into his Discord and confirmed the logs are still there. It's probably still there as well. He's been making a bunch of passive-aggressive comments on Twitter and in his Discord as well.
Okay, so that
regarding
message
Westerners.
log is from his actual
It is-
general chat or whatever?
Correct.
Yes,
He
okay.
talks to his viewers.
Discord.
Yes.
Okay, and then like, what was the context leading up to him saying that?
They were talking about the new hologram. That's pretty much it. They're
And then
talking
he just randomly said that off the
Yeah,
cuff.
he just roped in.
There was no
Western
preempting, no
TV.
prompting,
Someone
no like
probably asked for
riffing
the
before.
difficulty of it.
Yeah, someone asked for the difficulty. So he's been pretty passive aggressive towards Westerners for the past few months to weeks. Just like kind of like schizo posting and just making like offhanded comments here and there. I've got dozens of screenshots from his Twitter and his Discord if you ever want to see them.
Oh boy.
Just completely passive aggressive comments.
Okay, so the context right now is he said something he didn't need to say. There was no prompting whatsoever, and he said it because he wanted to, and because he said that he is a racist or what?
Well,
I guess
he's not a self-proclaimed racist. I do want to say though, he did try to backpedal the statement and said he's just baiting us to get us to play the game. That was his reasoning behind it after people started making a big deal about it. But again,
wait, what happened? Sorry, I just got here. What are you saying, Shinya?
That Rexon sort of backpedaled a little bit once we started covering it and said that he only said that to bait us into
Angry
playing the
episode
game.
of Angry Bulma.
Okay, so
he's drama baiting.
If you want to think like that.
I see. I don't know.
In the regard that
He lives rent-free.
wanted us to
Rent-free,
play the
yep.
game more because he's like, it's because you're trash, bro. Western CC's a trash. Get over here. You can't do this. I'm better.
Yeah, so pretty much he was drama baiting, and people were calling him out for being a hypocrite because he was saying that he's above drama baiting. That's pretty much all it is.
Okay.
Okay, so it was not so much that it's locationist or racist or everything. It's more so that he was a hypocrite.
Yeah, he's a hypocrite. That's all it is. For me.
Sure.
Yeah.
He does have a pretty, if he's not straight up racist, he does have a pretty heavy bias and prejudice towards Westerners.
Yeah, so there's like, I guess for some additional context.
It is the list of
somebody
the
can pull it
people
up somewhere if
here
they want. I'm just going to go off of memory.
that were in there.
Were a lot of times where there would be like conversations about the game going on Twitter, talking about how like, not even like Wuthering Waves, but like other games in general, where there would be like negative things happening. It would be attributed to like, you know, a certain, I think part of it was attributed to like Southeast Asia. And then Rexlent out of nowhere from the top rope.
Oh
would
yeah,
just
here's
say,
something
"Oh,
funny, man.
it's
With
just
this
like
like
the
view
West." And
counter
you're just
thing,
like, wait, what?
people
What the
still
hell?
re-showing Mr. Cake,
Where
man.
does this even fucking come from?
He's
And then
living
there was, like,
rent-free
another
in
post where
everyone's
somebody would
heads.
Say, like,
Look at this.
like XYZ.
They don't
people
realize
or,
this
like,
is
XYZ
helping
parts of
him
the
out.
community are
The
doing a
more
bad
they
thing,
dislike, the more
and,
it
like,
helps.
They all have
YouTube
quotes,
only cares about
something
engagement.
in
Doesn't
common.
care which,
And then
what
Rexlent-
kind.
where's Rexlent
As
from?
long as there's engagement. This actually helps him.
Oh, he's in Singapore? Okay,
That
so
actually helps. It's part of why they removed the counter.
Okay, so he's not like one of the people that we were talking about earlier that was like an Eastern CC that lives in the United States.
I
and
don't know,
like,
man.
Not like
He's pretty
I
chill.
think he lives. Does he live in Singapore right
Behind
now?
the scenes and everything.
Here's the thing, and I think this is something that everybody can agree on. There's no speculation. There's no way for you to disagree. If you disagree, you're a Rexlent bootlicker. You're a Rexlent cocksucker. Here's the reality.
Yeah, apparently
Do
it's
we
a
know
crime
that
now.
he's racist? Do we know that he's prejudiced? No. You can think whatever you want. We have no damnable proof of that. We have no idea. The one thing you cannot deny is the guy who says that everybody in the West is just a drama-baiting slop content creator, then proceeds to drama-bait slop content. He's a hypocrite. He's not above any of this shit. He's the same as everybody else. Dude needs to shut the fuck up and realize he's not as great as he thinks he is. You cannot debate that. Great. Let's wrap that shit up. Let's move on to the last thing, which I'm glad you're here, Second Pogo. Your thoughts on 5.3 Genshin Impact. Do you think it's in a good space right now?
The Xbox just had their release at the same time, right? So right now, my stream is being flooded with a bunch of new players that have never played Genshin before, and they're playing on Xbox. So, like, there's a whole platform of people coming in.
No, but I'm not worried about who's playing it.
Okay, so
I'm
I'm
think
responding.
the game is
it's a
good?
longer thing. Right now,
yeah,
I'm having a lot of fun with Mavika and Sitlali, and the characters are really fun to test out and play, and they have like a lot of nuance to them.
Okay, so
like, you can do some cool like instant nuke stuff. You can do like fun things, but
I always say that new characters aren't content, right? Because
Okay.
that's just
New characters aren't content?
No, I would say new characters patches just don't fucking matter. You can be excited for them, but the majority of players just aren't going to get them. So outside of the characters, how's the story? How's the gameplay? How's the exploration? How's the future of Natlan looking?
Okay, so 5.0, 5.0.
Hey, you're just talking about that stuff. Yeah, Western CC are shit because of Tectone. Exactly. Exactly. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. And the skip button, so they don't even use it. Honestly, I wish I used the skip button. We didn't use the skip button when I went on there. Oh my god, I wish I did.
Alright, Chad, good morning.
Because, like, yeah. And there's this one here. It's cooked, guys. Woo was cooked, guys. They're cooked.
We
Alright.
got a message from Solon, aka the CEO of
Okay.
Pro Games,
They're cooked.
about some pretty serious and we're going to talk about it, and we have a big reveal at the end of this video. Do
Alright.
not click off, because this is fucking big. Alright, we have some very
Yeah, because Poco only one actually makes it. Hated by Tectone, of course.
interesting news to share.
Of course.
Like, comment, and subscribe if you're here, and hit the bell for all notifications. So let's look at this shit.
And you looked at like the entire list, the other rest of that list of like Gotcha Cast or whatever, right?
Alright, Chad, good morning.
Ladies!
We look at these people up, right? Let's look them up. Alright, so we go look at Poco here. What does he do? He has YouTube, right?
What's going
Okay, looks like he posts videos sometimes. Wait, he hasn't posted videos in forever. What the fuck? He hasn't done something that's 4 years ago. What the hell does this guy do? Is he just streaming everything? Not on YouTube.
What's going on, guys?
Okay. Oh shit, he's playing audio there. He does Twitch stream. Okay, I don't know then. No video here. So his YouTube channel is basically dead. It's basically completely dead, his YouTube channel. No more YouTube then. So YouTube dead. We know who Mr. Pokey is, so we can go look at this guy. Who's this one? Ellie, who's this? I don't know who the hell this is. Okay, they just do the VODs here. Black Desert. Lots of Black Desert, First Descendant. Little bit of Wua, but mostly Black Desert, First Descendant. Right, you can clearly see that's basically all the content here. Black Desert, First Descendant player. Got it. Did she somehow get dragged into the Pega crap? Anything else with her? Just streaming only. Okay. Only does streaming. Nixon player. Got it. Shinya, I've only heard this name. I don't know about anything about this guy. That's the picture from No Game No Life, right? His freaking profile picture. That's No Game No Life, right? And this is all he does. Okay. Nothing else. He doesn't even have a YouTube. Okay. Can't look him up. Alright, and then Genocide, we know that thing. Fob Masters, whatever. I didn't see him in there. And then you have these guys here. You have Saint Tomtas and Friends drama bait people. Atoma, Glavekyo, and this guy. Top 6 fat guy from Mr. Cake. Okay, 1 to 6. It's all Shinya. Okay. I don't know anything about a lot of those people. But like, this is basically just a bunch of curl bots in here filling nothing up, I guess. This is what we got in here. That's basically all this is. Why does he have OTK stuff in here? What the fuck is this stuff doing here, man? I thought he wasn't in OTK anymore. Why the hell is he? Look at this. Weird. Wait, why is all this shit here? Why is the OTK stuff here? He's putting the fucking OTK in there for signal boosting in there, I guess. God damn, he's still putting the thing in. I thought he was out of OTK. And he's still using it on his newer stuff. I thought he was gone. Yeah, he clearly still cares, right? Like, what the fuck, man? These people, man. I'm gonna assume this guy probably made something on Mr. Cake too or something. Oh boy, no, maybe... Ah yes, the most racist gacha creator, guys. Of course. Oh boy, is this fucking drama guy. But he also hasn't uploaded anything in a week. They're not playing the game, of course, because here's the thing, man. You can't play the game because there's no game to play. That's why they're not playing it. They got no game to play. Same thumbnail game as Pegasus, yep. There's no game, exactly. There is no game. There is no game, man. That's why. But it's just funny though, like Mr. Cake has people like hating on his thing on a fucking pull video for Claudia. They need to make drama content because it's flop. Exactly. I mean, you go play the game, you look at what's in there. There's like nothing. New character, yay! And then you have to go new map to go do the same thing you did before again. If you really like that, then cool, I guess. You know, the gliding, you know, it's better than what they had before, I guess, as a novelty, but... Like, it's just like, I don't really care. It's just, okay, you use it to get to a specific spot first, slightly faster the first time, and then you just forget about it. Because then you just use the teleport to get there and you don't go back. That's assuming you have to ever go back there for some reason, which you probably don't. Because they haven't bothered to put anything interesting in the world to do. They're like... Despite having those gliding mechanics and stuff like that, there's like nothing built around it. It's region locked, which I have nothing wrong with them region locking stuff. But if they don't build or design the content around it to make it useful, then it's like, what's the point? And they don't give them enough content. Well, the thing is, though, it's not really the content itself. It's just like what they're putting out, right? And they're basically keeping them in there to go grind for chores daily. To do their chores and stuff daily. Yeah, there's no reason to region lock a slightly faster glide. At the same time, they didn't design the map around it. It's like, okay, you can go use the glide thing. And then it's like, okay. And then there's like nothing else. At the same time, though, like there's a bunch of weird shit they do with the camera to make it look like you're going faster, but not. Yeah, like, they don't even try to make the design around it. Yeah, then make it free to use anywhere. Exactly. Right, like, in Infinity Nikki, for example. Like, Infinity Nikki, like, I can only use the floral gliding outfit in, like, 2 places. I can only use the shrinking outfit in 1 place. But they also designed those places where I can use those outfits around it. Like, they designed them entirely around using them. So, like, it had purpose. And I'm gonna assume they're gonna keep doing more of those in the future in Infinity Nikki with newer patches. They're gonna eventually add more outfits to do that in newer regions at some point. They'll, like, you'll have to use a specific thing in this specific spot. They'll design it around it, and then you move on from there. But at least you get to keep the outfit. Like, it's fine if you design the level around it and the area around it, but they didn't. And the voice acting is, yeah, it's pretty bad. Well, they weren't acting, they were reading lines. They didn't have voice acting, they just had people read lines. Right? They had no voice acting in there, they just read lines. And then there's like, yeah, he didn't quit, they removed him, right? Kekton didn't quit, he was removed. They removed Kekton. And yeah, we knew about this before. They remove him. And the reality is you probably don't want him in there anyways. Who's left on here? Right, that's before and this is after. They remove Kekton. Right? Like, this is before, and then... after. They remove him. And the same character that was monotone in CN in Japanese. It's just your usual mommy voice. It is what it is, man. Hey, it's pretty graphics, but there's no level design or anything around it, so it's just whatever. Right, it is what it is. There's no actual game or anything to get interested in. I mean, they removed him for good reasons, man. Why keep him around? It's mixed between British or pizza mozzarella accent. You know what kind of theme they're trying to do? I don't know what the hell they were trying to do either. And then you just look at the map and it's just a mess. There's just a bunch of nice looking art assets and then... but like, they have like this weird ass filter that just sucks the life out of everything. Like, it like, for some reason, like, it just feels like the life is being sucked out of it. You know, Schlatt and Bruce left on their own terms, but behind the scenes they had some fallout. Yeah, that's the wrong thing, right? They had a falling out, but like, the Kekton one is like, nah, they kicked him out. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Right, it is what it is. Fontaine without research. I mean, Fontaine was kind of meh too. I didn't exactly like Fontaine either, to be fair. It is what it is, though. It's Italian Fontaine, but it's scuffed though as that. Yeah, Fontaine at least had a distinctive theme. There was a lot of weird, dumb stuff though in Fontaine. I think the Fontaine map design for some of the stuff was kind of stupid. If you remember when I was streaming it, you would know. Like, I'd be like, what the fuck is this? The Aqua Bus was completely stupid in Fontaine, man. The Aqua Bus makes no sense. Like, it makes you question the intelligence of the actual people who, like, if you were immersed in Fontaine and you saw the Aqua Bus, it would make you question the intelligence of their engineers. Because it's, like, completely impractical and just completely dumb. So, like, when you have to consider pumping all that water, you only have one lane, and you have to switch the direction of the bus once it gets to the end of the line. Like, it's really, really stupid. But, you know, they built floating water cube areas. Only one puzzle, yeah. There's a bunch of weird dumb shit there. Oh yeah, weekly reset. We'll just go log in, do the quick to claim stuff. Maybe I'll do domain guard later. I don't know.
Authorization success.
But domain guard is not for like much later. Obviously, we're not gonna stay for domain guard. PV reset tomorrow, I think so, yeah. Like, it tried to be serious, but then, like, it just went ultimately nowhere, man. Ray Shen's over there. I mean, they tried, I guess. I don't know what the hell people were hoping for, though. Because, like, it's like, I keep giving them chances to go, hey, maybe you can go do something. But then they don't do shit. Right, so it's just constant disappointment. Is all I can say, and like all I can describe from it, man. It's just disappointment. Alright, these are my weekly things here, I guess. We don't even know what Global Void Piercer is. I mean, it's gonna be the next multi-element unit, man. Next altered, of course we pull. We'll find out whenever Void Piercer testing stuff starts. I don't know, I can't, like, I don't even have access to the test yet. So we're gonna have to wait and see. Right, I don't know. This thing ain't even started yet. Yeah, Vault is in a better spot than Flame, I'd say, still. As weird as Vault is, I'd say it could be worse. Honestly, Vault is not in that bad of a spot. Flame is in a worse situation than Vault, man. Retroactively update Lin, Fiona, Nanya to be able to change their element, that'd be nice. That would be really nice if they did. That would be nice. Though, like, with Fiona, it doesn't even matter. Let's be real. With something like Fiona, it wouldn't matter. Lin, though... Like, Nanya already changes her element, though, when you swap weapon. But, like, I guess if you could force the element, then that would be a huge game changer. If you could force it instead, that would be huge for Nanya. With Lin as well, that'd be nice. Like, Fiona, you don't even use her for damage. You never use her for damage. You use her for her buffs and utility. Fiona damage is whatever. No one cares about Fiona damage. What's the raid this week? Oh, Rudolph. Let's go look for some chests to open. Discharge speed up, yeah. Oh, we'll see what Void Piercer does when we can test her, man. That's not for like another week or so. Right, we're gonna have to wait for that. I do wonder though, like what, if they'll see what I suggested. Claudia for Fizz Shatter? I mean, you don't really need Claudia for that. Shatter isn't even the thing you'd think about anymore. Shatter just happens. What, like, you guys actually think about Shatter still? The fuck? What year is this? Shatter just happens, man. I'm surprised you still think about Shatter in 2024, not 2024, 2025. We already, like, I thought Shatter was behind us. Like, I thought we don't care about Shatter anymore. It's 2025. Everyone has all the Shatter they need. And more. Right? Shatter don't really matter that much anymore. And for Fortitude, that's a different thing, but Fortitude already does it anyways. Right, like, otherwise we don't really care. Shatter is like whatever, it's just something we do. Right, okay, here's what we'll do then. Yeah, cause like new battle pass is tomorrow, right? $17 hours, so that's later tonight. We'll save everything for later then. I don't think they should though. They shouldn't bother. There's like no point of them adding new element combos. Just keep things as they are for gear simplicity's sake. There's like no point in adding more. It's not like gonna actually change anything. If they add more, there's like no point. If anything, it could negatively impact stuff if they do. So it's probably better if they don't. Just keep things as is. Eventually I'll have to finish Origin of War for this season. Alright, we get our weekly stuff though. I don't even know why I'd be buying the Lin shards. I'm not gonna use them. Because I already have S6 Lin. No, Big Brain. They give us S12 Lin one day. And then I can have S12 Lin. Big Brain. Surely they'll do that, right? Surely we'll get S12 Lin one day. And I can use them. Oh yeah, actually no, here's something I actually suggested actually. So remember on the, I don't know if you guys know, but like the website, right? So on the Perfect World website, the official website here, they have a survey here. Right? They have this survey, I already submitted mine, I filled it out before, right? If I switch account to the other one. It's just to send in another. Anyways, I filled out the survey before. I remember I did something else. There was a category to send a suggestion. Right, there's like a category to send a suggestion. Let me see if I can find the exact thing. I took a picture of it. I'm like, do this. Add this thing. Add a new damage tracker to the damage meter that could indicate contribution through utility effects when assisting allies. Because, like, the reality is average gacha player is fucking stupid. Right? So, like, you know, sometimes when doing content in groups or other players may think they're useless, they aren't doing a lot of if they aren't doing damage, and think their contribution is meaningless. Right? So instead, like, put things like, you know, buffs, like damage gained from buffs and debuffs, applied and have it track under them instead. Like, add, like, a different mode in the tracker there. That way they at least don't feel like they're completely useless. Because they forget that the game is supposed to be an MMO. It's supposed to be multiplayer, not single player crap. I gave that a suggestion. Surely that would help. With the dumbass gacha gamers. Surely. But yeah, who knows? You're supposed to get an email for account transfer thing? If you do it now, you should. If you didn't, do it again. Just refill the account transfer thing again and you should get an email. If you did it originally, I think the server was like scuffed and they didn't send out the email. But if you do it now, you should get an email. Right? So like you should do it, like just do it again to double check. If Genshin Wua beats Wua, then just standard character, I don't know, man. I don't know. Apparently mozzarella sticks are pregnant. They're somehow pregnant, guys. Mozzarella sticks are pregnant, guys. Is same energy as Mohawk using tiny sword to beat Zero. Okay. Mihawk. Alright. Oh yeah, we should probably just go get the key. Let me get the key on my ult too. Oh, Zora, okay. Alright, I'll get this conquest signet so we're ready for later. Right, cause yeah. But man, I'm like running out of the thingies. I'm running out of my fucking dominiums. Where's my bygone stuff? Oh, now they now they mailed it. Alright, let's look at my victims this bracket. Who's my victims this time? This time, who are our victims, guys? Who is our next victims? This guy's still alive, this Mortis dude? Here we go, the list of victims this time. Here are my victims this time, guys. These are my victims, guys. Oh, wait. I forgot I minimized game here. Victims, here's my victims this time. These are my victims this time for Bygone. Here is this week's victims for Bygone, guys. This week's victims. This is the victims this week. The victims of the week, guys. These are our victims. Damn, this guy just... They got bait as a name, okay. But yeah, these are the victims for the week. And there we go. That's my victims for the week. Yeah, I wonder what'll happen when they transfer. Imagine I have to reclaim Bygone again. Imagine if we all have to reclaim it again. That'd be funny. That would be really funny if we have to reclaim from the beginning again. right? Like, imagine they make us, like, reclimb all the floors again. Because, like, the leaderboard stuff isn't gonna come over. Oh, wait, then how the hell are they gonna handle the drugs in sequential? I don't think you don't, though, right? Like, how are they gonna handle the drug stuff in sequential, then? I'm curious on that thing, too. Yeah, who knows, man? Yeah, they said leaderboards chat log's not staying, yeah. Oh, but yeah, Battle Royale is dead. No more. Right? Break from Destiny's dead, look. Nothing. It's just fully dead, nothing. Right, it's just dead. Right, they're just dead, man. But yeah, I never did PvP. Yes, there's a Battle Royale mode. It's called Break from Destiny. Yes. No, it's not gonna merge, no. They said they said that they're not going to catch up completely with CN. It's also like they can't merge it. It wouldn't work. CN has different numbers. Like CN has different numbers. It wouldn't work. Also, CN doesn't have Lin synesthesia. This thing on Lin is like, this is global exclusive. This is only on global. CN doesn't have this. It's just not possible. Exactly. The giggling man said it's not possible. The only thing that's possible is merge with PlayStation, and that's it. That's the only thing that's possible. Merge with PlayStation. But CN merge, not gonna happen. No mark global too. Exactly. No mark on global, no Bayuki on global. CN does not have a thing as well. It's just not gonna work. No, the transfer wouldn't. They just can't because of legal rights and stuff like that. They just can't do it from a legal standpoint. Because of the rights stuff. Copyright issues. Because of the collab that CN had on that's CN exclusive. Because of some of the CN exclusive stuff, it just wouldn't work. They can't do it. Like they just cannot do it. They don't have a choice in the matter. Ooh, Pog, another enhancement shot for cheap. Let's go. And I have nothing to sell there. No, it's just the Ling Cage collab. I guess they had other stuff too, but like, yeah. There's like actual units that CN has that Global will never have. There's 2 units that are completely CN exclusive. There's like some accessories and stuff that were CN exclusive as well. But like, yeah, we're never gonna get them. So like, there's no point. They just cannot do it. Yeah, there's food product collabs, there's some accessory collabs as well. Is there like a hairstyle that was a collab with someone as well? That was like CN only? I remember there was like an actual hairstyle that's like CN only as well. But yeah, like, it just wouldn't happen. They just cannot do it. Because of like the deals and stuff around that stuff. It just makes it impossible. That said though, I guess I'll just finish the beast capture thing first. And then we'll end off. We'll do the rest of the stuff later. Yeah, they brought their second KFC glider to global, but US, and it was McDonald's. Exactly. Only for US, and it was McDonald's, so yeah. It is what it is though, man. They had to change the rules and whatnot. Collabs are like, it's just rough because of the legal stuff you gotta deal with as well. Okay. Yeah, but only in the US. And you have to go to like McDonald's or whatever. It's just Genshin. There was a fucking McDonald's collab on global, but KFC in China. But only in the US you could get it on global, otherwise KFC is only for China. It's yeah. Well, it is what it is. Hey, at least it wasn't as bad as the first time they had the glider thing. Yeah, the first glider from gifting subs, yeah. Which was more broad, but then you had to actually spend something. You had to, like, actually go buy subs and gift them. The thing is, though, you can only do it to, like, approved people on a list. They had like, an approved list of who you could buy gifted subs for. If otherwise, you wouldn't get it. Like, he was, like, they had all those, like, weird things attached to it. So, like, you had people buying random subs to people they're not gonna watch or whatever. For random people, just so they can get the glider. Which is just weird. But that's what happened. Right, and like, in order to even be put on the list, you have to like sign some sort of contract or something. And I remember like, there were people raging about it because of like, just how stupid the whole thing was. But it is what it is, right? That's just what happened. That's just what happens. I do wonder that, like, cause like, this leaderboards are not gonna carry over anyways. If they even bother to bring out the next stage of, Bygone and Sequential with Void Piercer. Because it won't last anyways. Well, yeah. This is just a good place to end it off then. Right, because like we're gonna do the main guard and stuff later probably. I'll do my dailies then as well. Or something, but yeah. And then we have the other stuff to deal with. It's just we'll end off the stream for now. As usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'm gonna go get some sleep. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time though. See you guys. See ya.